Hey, J-Post, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh man, the tune's actually kind of quiet. Legend, Watto and welcome. And J-Post first. It's weird how bringing first back has made me so oddly happy these last few weeks. Wolfgrad Watto and welcome! Okay. Sorry. It is indeed time for Mech Fashion Crimes. Twitch was giving me some weird nonsense about my go live notification, so hopefully people get told that we're, live and kicking. Hopefully. Anyway, how are you all doing? Watto and welcome! Hello, hello! I am extremely tired, but I'm very happy to be here. So I'm hoping these two kind of balance each other out. I was having a putz around on the E3 League, the Fantasy League game releases. And I'm definitely still in last place. Counter-picking Final Fantasy 16 was a gamble. But let me tell you, I am bad at math. I am in dead last place. But it looks like Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl is not launching this year because of, obvious reasons. So I get to swap out my pick. So I'm trying to think of what's going to be a big, hella reviewed title that I may or may not be able to snap on up. What is going to review really well that no one else has thought of, that's definitely going to release this year. Wolfgrad, yeah, that wasn't... I didn't know how those were done. So I think expansion slots is something I might drop from the next one. I feel like we learned a lot. I do like how the counter picks adds a certain level of chaos. But Lustermann's current Ghost Trick Amnesia the Bunker combo is solid. Although currently Alnus is winning with Oxenfree 2, Blasphemous 2 and Shadow Gambit all reviewing really well. And Wolfgrad, so yeah, Starfield is either going to be your winner and Saidlin's downfall, or it's going to be Saidlin's victory and your downfall. You two are going literally head-to-head on that one. But Wolfgrad, what you can do is you can drop titles that aren't releasing. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Again, please forgive me if I'm a little slow to get started. I'm just started on the coffee. The baby boy has been a challenge today. But he's finally settled. So, hello! I did play more Armored Core last night. No, I didn't play anything. So, friends, you did not miss out. Sorry, I was just grinding some of the previous missions. I managed to get a couple of S ranks on a couple of things I did not expect. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, forgive me at least at the start of today's stream if I have a little bit of the crazy eyes, because, like, I haven't stopped in days. I don't remember the last time I just kind of existed, and yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it.
Not first in the chat, but first with the bits.
Fuck yeah, and bacon, thank you. Because that's how I stay alive. Oh. I keep going through this little ritual of myself at the beginning of stream where I'm like, today's the day. One of the longship has finally accrued a chest of cursed gold. And they're just going to pour it on via the medium of bits. And I'll never have to worry again. Today's the day, friends. G-Post, thank you kindly. Apparently, after all the threats of extreme violence, Dinobot has woken up again. Clank, Watto, and welcome. Gear, hello, hello. How goes it, friends? How goes it? Yesterday's little thumbnail, though, for Dinobot is still the best, of me realising I went live by accident while scoffing pizza. And Gear Graphic, what can I say? What is dead may never die. Oh, anyway, friends, come on in, come on in. So today, we're going to be making builds. We're going to be messing forward. My attempt is basically to play, you know, Mech-Dad. To help everybody who's either just getting into Armored Core or has been struggling with like bosses and builds and whatnot. However, for my moniker of Mech-Dad, at least for today, I seem to have acquired the exhaustion of a father, which I did not sign up for, and I'm grumpy about. Really, what? And welcome. Book, hello, hello. See, that's also the reason why everyone goes from dad to daddy far too fast. Don't make me get the hose.
Never challenge death unless it's to a pillow fight. That way you can be ready for the repercussions.
Ah! I just... Puns, I need you to know in my head, I just imagined the death, the iconic death from the Discworld series, standing motionless while getting pelted with cushions. Stop that. I failed to see the purpose of this engagement. I'm mildly perturbed.
Almad armad 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 Torgo 4 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 armad Torgo.
Don't bully the Welsh guy. He can't take it. A little armor chameleon going on there. I see you've all decided that the first order of business is unseat poor Lizzie.
Cool.
How fortuitous of you. I feel bad how I said that. No, see, Book, I've done this dance before. There's no point trying to pretend I haven't seen it. But also, not only is it train time, but we have a Jarl on Jarl battle. Caffeine has unseated Lizzie. The fight was coming from inside the house. But no, seriously, all of you fucking thank you. Start today with a train. That's fucking cool. Aww. Well, Rilu, give our love to the poppers. It's going to be... Well, there will be giant robot explosions. It's going to be smooth giant robot explosions today, so you're all good. And... Yeah, Lost Flowers. I didn't think we'd see you today. I thought... Cannonball! As those Corgos are thrown into the air. No, I was... I thought the TennoCon stream was going on much later. So I just kind of... It didn't... I just expected I wasn't going to see any of the Warframe crowd today. Oh, it just ended stream-wise. Oh, what wonderful timing. Sorry, I'm just jiving.
One, blame Wolf Cradin hashtag General 2 I glued myself to my autobiography. No one believes me, but that's my story and I'm sticking to it.
What the fuck?! Fuck no! Sorry, Ehrman. Extremely thank you. You fucking legend. Caffeine. Well, that's you gone. KO. Fucking what did you get up to in General? I didn't even get the chance to check General today. I see what you did there now. I see what you did there. Jam, thank you for filling the pint glass. The dramatic duck upstaging the feckin' hype train like there's no tomorrow. Feckin' yo. Sorry, Ehrman. That is a huge amount. Thank you. Ehrman, you're gonna have the Yalda for quite some time. So, what is your Jarl's decree of this day? Fuck it, yo, fuck. And yeah, Rilu, sorry you had to deal with the drunken weans of Birmingham. Feckin' yo! Just J-Po's just giving a little push as the dramatic duck basically like fucking speeds past. Feckin' yo! Ah!
Oh look, train shenanigans.
Oh look, indeed! Loris, how are you doing? And I did not say it was going to be quiet today. I didn't say it was going to be anything. Like a feckin' yo!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Feckin' Ryan Pirate, feckin' thank you. You managed to get Morecade, Lavma, Lavama, and Nom Nom Fighter. I am tired beyond all belief, Lyris, but I am fucking having a great time this weekend. Feckin' yo. Fucking hell. Feckin' yo! So Lyrus and Holy Boss, and thank you for both filling the pint glass and kicking this along. Ehrman has elected Pun Spectre as Vice Jarl until they return. And looking at that health bar, that will be a... Ah!
Whoosh. Kaboom.
Whoosh kaboom! Feckin' yo! I should have ingested a lot more coffee. Feckin' yo! Sorry, I don't know what to say anymore. Congratulations, you've done me. Feckin' yo! Puns, way ahead of you. Way ahead of you.
If you are gonna take a shot at the king, yeah, don't miss.
Yeah, that was a real dear grid coordinates. To whom it may concern. And Bacon, yeah, they didn't miss the chair, the house, the fucking Jarl's hut. Fucking yo. Sorry, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Sorry, Gear was saying they want to make a mech that's all missiles called, as per my last email. My next artillery piece is going to be called To Whom It May Concern. Fucking yo. Sorry,
Now see here. I have heard there had been a distinct lack of Stompy and Daku on this stream. What do you have to say for yourself?
All I can say is that these are falsehoods and lies. We have spent this will be our third day in Armored Core. It has been nothing but stompity stomp. Last night I couldn't rest until we beasted one of the bosses. So yeah, Shackle, I'd want to know who's spreading these flagrant falsehoods about our mecha flavored nonsense. How are you doing, Shackle? And sorry, and all of you, thank you. Got a train going. It's already at 3. Ehrman's now going to be the Jarl for eternity. To whom it may concern, a bullet hell artillery special. Moose, why are you like this? Why are you like this? Fucking all of you. Thank you. Just thank you. Like, I won't lie, I did miss Sea of Thieves. I am craving the open waves. But the call of robots is too strong. It's too strong. Well, it's coming, alright? Currently, what is happening is feels. Daka comes later. Can't drop a massive donation and then be like, where's my robot? Where's my robot? Touche, Moose, touche. And Orion Pirate, I'm really glad you're enjoying it. Like...
Exercise fanatics keep saying you should spend time strengthening your core, but now that you transferred your consciousness to a giant robot body, they suddenly got a lot more quiet.
Yeah. It just struck me that the Armored Core movement would basically undermine the mainstream gym. Fucking yo. It's, you know, just a casual little train and a massive dramatic duck moment.
Feel the ducker, motherfucker.
Daka Daka Daka, I believe. Fucking yo! No more feelings. Feelings are illegal. Illegal and banned. We gotta do robot stuff. Everyone make me feel stuff. If you didn't see what procced it off, is I checked in general, and people were trying to work out if I died or not, because I hadn't said anything, because I was looking after animals. Aaron was asking, oh, I'm guessing he's sleeping or dealing with puppies. Depending on how late he played Armored Core last night, Warcrad. I think Will's okay, considering the stream just started. Ehrman, I think Will's okay. Don't worry, I fixed that. Fucking terror. Fucking... Still going!
Talking more car pleased with your actions in this game and want you to continue.
One is brutally cunning. The other is cunningly brutal. I've taken to listening to Orc Lore in the evenings because it's so dumb, but so happy. Like, it's the best thing to put on to go to sleep to. I need to find the name of this. Fucking yo!
No more feelings, only mecha. No ifs, no robots.
Ha! Fuck! What is happening here? Did you all plan this? Is this a planned strike? Anyway. Alright, before we get into nonsense and everything, just... I've been saying it a lot this week, but, like, all of you, like, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay? It's fucking wild to... think that we're playing a new Armored Core game. We've been spending... Fucking where?
Her face is planned.
Intercontinental Corgi launcher there. Fuck it, yo! Oh, Clank. Thank you. Fucking... Thank you. Thank you all. Alright. Look, I'm going to try not to get into the feels again here. Things are very hard right now. I've been trying to find ways to put it into context that things now are probably the most challenging they've been. Fucking oh! Fucking terrors. As I'm sure you've noticed, start times have been all over the place. I've been all over the place. It has been an ongoing mess. And I am fighting to try and get some kind of structure or normalcy to my life. Something. And I don't know when or if that's going to happen. Like, I don't know if I will implode first or if I'll be able to get my shit sorted. I'm sure you've all noticed the start times are almost completely random these days, and despite everything that's been going on, you lot are still keeping me going. And I don't just mean by the absolute, like, mech grade support. I mean that even though I've been wavy-davy and I've been tired and just broken, you lot are still here, still hanging out, keeping my dumb ass upright, and all. I wouldn't be coping if I wasn't doing this and spending time with all of you lot. Just, I need to say that, like. So when I say thank you, when I get all like fucking, it's very real right now. Alright? Alright. Just wanted to say that. Thank you. Back to Back to my Unreal Tournament jams.
That glass is way too full.
Apparently Order and Chaos are back at it today. It's been a while. Vanderbeest, I'm sorry your hard work was undone so quickly. I know, but seriously, holy boss, all of you, thank you. Oh god! Just turning a pint glass into a fucking corgi launcher. Fucking serious!
Still too full.
And Artie Poe, I actually have to sweep up all the spilt bits at the end of stream. Otherwise, yeah, exactly like you said, it's just like stepping on Lego. Actually, Deus 1,000 years ago gave me some 3D printed bits, and they're very cool. They are safely up and off the floor, lest they take on Lego-like quality. And Kaolu Watto, and welcome. Back in your J-Post! Terrors. And Wolfgrad, that is a decision between House Chaos and Order. I have no lines in this play. The corgis are yeetable. Fucking yo. And just for the record, you lot have already done a fuck ton of damage to Ehrman. Just all of you, thank you. Alright. I'm sniffly already. I found a beast, you're not wrong. If the Corgo is yeet, then Willimus can eat. Fucking wet!
Fly Corgos, fly.
Pachoo! That poor layer of poppos thrown straight into the sky. Wolfcrad, fucking thank you. Wolfcrad has decreed that today is a glass half full kind of day. Let's see how... It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. Again, I can't control you lot. I have no lines in this play. I am merely the recipient, the target. So Nexus, I'm not sure what you mean by KSMD, but it sounds like you had a great time, so feckin' yo! And Lyris, thank you. And Vanderbeest, like, House Order is fighting today. So Gear Graphic, we're not going to be doing PvP duels today. Today is about getting everybody spec'd, mech'd, and not wrecked. Alright? Like, the overall goal for today's stream is that if anybody is struggling with their robots, if anyone is, like, fucking yo!
Incoming.
The old bunker buster. Yo. Orion Pirate, thank you. Sorry everybody, I don't know what to say. You're all being fucking amazing today and I was not prepared for this. So Holy Bus Driver, we haven't streamed Monaco, but I do know it. And it's interesting they are releasing a sequel, like, at this point. But between Holy Bus and J-Post, they're getting this pint glass filled. We have surplus of corgis. That last one rolling off past Ehrman's face. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, the corgis are yeeting themselves at this point. Fuck it. Thank you all so much. Fuck. I'm just a robot guy. I'm just a mech guy. I'm just a little guy. Fucking yo. And yeah, no, Artsy Poe, and with, well, that was a 2-shot, but yeah, you got it back down to half full. Just a small mech guy with one big core. Tiny mech! Vanderbeest, I don't know yet. I don't know. If they're... I'm really hoping for a return of PNG of a dog from Ace Combat. Okay, the fact that FromSoft did Armored Core and Ace Combat. It's all AC all the way down. And Vanderbeest, thank you for trying to keep the pint glass full. Thank you all. You're not allowed to overwhelm me on Robot Day. I'm supposed to be like I'm supposed to be the grown-up today. I'm supposed to be like your check your brake oil light fluid guy, but for robots. We do what we want! That one poor corgi just breaking Atmo. Fucking yo. And J-Post, thank you. I remember when I used to be able to speak. You fucking yo!
I've had a bit of a think.
What is going
chaos
on?
Is sounding kinda nice.
Lyris, thank you for filling it, but even Holy Boss has been seduced by the lure of chaos. The irony is in an all chaos run, it basically comes down to like high-speed Beyblades. You know, there will always be like 2 bits in the end just battling it out. Doing this on a Saturday. I do not have the emotional fortitude for all of this. Fucking Joel.
So, I haven't played an AC since, probably another age. And I'm not good at hard games, dexterity-wise. Is this game enough for me that I can buy it just to paint everything neon green and pink like I...
Oh, sorry. So, Orion. This is probably closer to... This is probably closer to... sorry, I'm feeling things are struck down. Like a Soulsian game, right? That's the place to put this in like the grand scheme of things. Sorry, I'm trying to find a way to phrase it all, you know? Sorry. Okay. Okay. So, what I was trying to say is that you want to think of this, yeah, in the same vein that you would think of things like Bloodborne and the Ilk, but with more customization. The hardest fight in the game is probably the first one, because for the rest you can just kind of tweak your build. Sorry, I'm just... Thank you all for the bit. Sorry, I'm very overwhelmed. And Fred, how are you feeling, friend? I hope you got the good food and the good soup. Okay. So, Orion Pirate, I am definitely not as dexterous as I used to be. But what I've been able to do is basically tweak my build to make life easier for myself. So unlike with other Soulsian titles, it's not about making what you have, like, working out how to beat every situation with your wizard. It's more like, alright, I went up against this boss, this didn't work, alright, time to go back to the drawing board, rework the setup. And in fact, like, that's what we're going to be doing today, is talking a lot about like builds and stuff like that. Oh, sorry. So, if you enjoyed any of the new FromSoft elements, if you enjoyed Bloodborne or the Ilk, but wanted it to be a little less punishing, this is definitely where it's at. And Fred, I'm sorry. Yeah, Fred, I'm so sorry. Sorry, Orion Pirate, that probably doesn't answer any of your questions. I'm very overwhelmed right now. Okay. Focus. So I tell you what, let's get the title booted, because let me just feckin' show you. Okay, so Orion Pirate, you might really get on with this. Because basically it's more kind of like a bite-sized FromSoft title than like the older Armored Core. It isn't as fast as like For Answer and stuff like that. Although it might get that way. I know I haven't. And again, friends, the goal today is that we are helping people. We are helping people with builds. We are helping people get into this title. I'm determined to be the anti-gatekeeper for this game today. Oh, hang on. Bear with me a second. Artipo, I've been finding this one's good because it keeps the back of my hand from flopping about. And it limits how much overextension I do with my thumb. So I've been finding it's been really helping. And considering we've already played 21 hours of Armored Core in 2 days. Oh, Vanderbeest, you know what I mean. Shackle, how can I be the anti-gatekeeper? You lot, you lot stick around for ages. I mean, am I keeping you all? Who knows? Is this giant skeleton with an axe the gatekeeper?
Anti-gatekeeper.
I've never met your aunt. I'm sure she's wonderful. Fucking terrorist. You all know what I mean, alright? My goal is to help people that are on the fence. You're all terrors. You're all terrors. Ah! Sorry, Kalu said, yeah, your goal is to collect all the straight people in one stream. No, I don't want all the straight. Someone else can have them. Somebody else has already probably got them. Making me feel things on a Saturday afternoon. Should be illegal. Sorry, I'm just posting a little message for everybody. Oh, sorry about this, friends. I got distracted by something, which I'm sure none of you know what I'm talking about. And now I need to post our beautifully hideous mech on the internet. God, it's so assaulting. I love it. One of the people I know online who has genuinely worked on a Gundam project messaged me yesterday and went, "What the fuck is wrong with your robot?" I said, the goal, right? The goal of Armored Core is to pretend to be a mercenary and gain loads of reputation so we can battle our way up. Wait, Mental Monk, are you accusing our gloriously queer Voltron of being corporate rainbow nonsense? I'm hurt and offended. We fly this flag all year round. These colours do not run. We have been an abomination and an eyesore long before Starbucks. Yeah, it's a brand. Also, I took very little... It took very little encouragement for me to make such an abomination. Like, I did not need much. I did not need much encouragement to create the absolute monstrosity that you see before you. Wait. Oh, dear Clank, I never stopped. You know that. I never stopped. Okay, bear with me just a second, dear friends. Promoting your stream in 2023 involves being on multiple different sites in multiple different ways, and most of them don't have a desktop client. So I have to tab between that. So Moose says, question, can the 90s solo cut patterns be recreated? Yes. Now, in the paints setup, because this does technically count, there are also patterns. So you can go for a whole bunch of these if you want to be even more obnoxious than we currently are. And I believe on a few of these that you could tilt and scale the patterns. So you'd be able to my knowledge, you can enlarge the pieces, and then you could pick a color scheme, which is like the 90s solo cut. Okay.
Enemy can't target you if they can't stand to look at you, right?
Exactly. It's like dazzle camo, but we took it to its nth degree. We're so obnoxiously dazzling that no one wants to even set eyes on this monstrosity. What I will say, friends, is that if any of you make some emblems and share them up, we can add them to our creation. Like, at least to, like, the legs and stuff. If any of you wants to try and make a longship decal or something like that, you are very, very good. And Clank, neutral color makes bright color louder. It's like having a quiet friend next to your loud friend that makes the loud friend even louder.
Dazzle camo? You mean sparkle camo?
The fact this doesn't let me have glitter is a fucking crime. That's another story. Glamouflage! Fuck, that's good, Fearless! And also, Jam and Fearless, you've already put in so much today! I'm just happy you all want to hang out with me while I'm doing, like, self-indulgent nonsense.
Glamofire.
Glamouflage. So as you can see, I've got like 1.5 mil from fecking around last night. I haven't spent any of it because I didn't want to do what we did yesterday, blow all of our cash on speculative kit.
The amount means nothing. Don't overthink it.
Why would you do that? You know exactly that now I'm going to overthink it. Don't tell me not to overthink things. That's my specialty. 1438. A, D, C. Adequate? Adequate.
Has anyone here tried wielding dual salamis in Baldur's Gate 3? I know it sounds like a terrible idea, but they did give the salami a weapon stat block.
I did hear that, and if your character has enough raw nonsense that they can actually do some fucking damage with it. Like, I don't know how accurate that is. I think that's the other reason why I'm really happy that we're getting into this, because I know a lot of you are still really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3 and having a great time. And may not have the time to be able to get as stuck in as we have. barbarians the ability to get bonuses from throwing camp supplies. Does that include the sausage? Fucking yo. Oh. I love it. I love it. But remember, friends, the only thing that you should concern yourself when it comes to your look is how you feel about it. Because auto lock-on's a thing, and you don't have a stealth generator. Interestingly, we've still not gotten to the point of these expansion packs, so I am going to be curious to see what those do. So feckin' yo. Okay. Well, I'm fucking recovering my feelings. So, is there anybody... Okay, so Orion, you were looking to get into this. Is there anybody else that has any, like, hey, I'm really thinking about playing this Armored Core game. Have you got any thoughts or feels? Because obviously I'm going to say, yeah, you should probably play this because it's right good. But is anybody on the fence? Would anybody like to chat through some questions on this? Because I don't need an excuse to talk about this game, but I definitely, absolutely fucking will. Oh, bacon. Well, thank you for that translation, and that's lovely. So Xandalus, this is not a Megazord. We are calling this the Crayola War Crime. This is the Fisher-Price My First Colony drop. But no, Zordon did not give us any cash for this because he's a cheap bastard and he hires underpaid teenage interns to do his fucking work. The affordable choice might be cheap, but we're not Zordon cheap. Alright, friends. Contabulate those questions, and I'll be back in just a second, alright? I will be back momentito, as Amos is giving me the big whinge. What is up? What's up, baby boy? What's up, baby boy? It's very warm outside, dude, so come on. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so let's go through questions. Okay, so we asked Xandalus' important question: is this a Megazord? Once again, no. But from a giant robot mercenary standpoint, again, Zordon's a cheap fuck. Like, you want to save the entire planet? You wanna get things done? What are you gonna do? Unpaid interns. Dick. Okay, so Lyra was just saying I love stompy robots, but I'm not sure about playing them. MechWarrior 2 was a very, very long time ago. So Lyris, this can be a polarizing game. I think it really depends on how you get on with Soulsian games. And the reason I say that is because this has a very clear start tutorial teaching. J-Post, there is a way to get better without smashing face first into bosses, but the first boss is basically your driving instructor. At first, the helicopter seems impossible. Hang on, I need to just... where are the options? . There we go. Much better. So at first, the helicopter boss seems impossible, but there's two things that it's kind of teaching you. One is listen for the bleep, bleep, bleep when you're about to get your face blown off. And also learning how to like stagger your enemies and break their face. You have set equipment, you have set goodies, you don't have to worry about builds early on, but that's also what makes it tricky. You know, it is this game's, you know, Gundyr, it's this game's Father Gascoigne. But for the rest of them, it gets different. See, with a lot of the Soulsian games, you kind of have to either just grind for more stats or get good. In this one, if you get your ass handed to you, you just back up, replay some of the older missions, get your kit together, and break face. See, we were struggling with some bosses on the end of the first day. So hang on, let me go into like the replay mission section. So I won't give away any narrative spoilers, but we made it to here. Attack the watch point, which has kind of become like a bit of an infamous boss. Handing me my arse left, right, and center. Could not work out how to do it. So then I got chatting with Fearless. Fearless was using something we've referred to as the bubble gun, which shoots kind of like an anti-shield blast weapon, and it wrecks face against this specific boss. See, what the game wanted us to do wasn't just, like, keep slamming our face against the boss until we improved. No, it's not about that. It's about making us stop and take stock of what we've built, how our mech is, and what we need to do that. And, like, I've got 1.5 mil. That took me maybe, like, half an hour yesterday. Just... poor buggers. Mostly doing Attack the Dam complex at breakneck speed and Operation Wall Climber. So yes, Lyris, it is about strategizing your build. And in that regard, the amount of time it takes for you to grind for a full new set of kit is minutes, not days. You know, in some Soulsian games, especially early on, if you're not gelling with your build, all you can do is restart. On this, it's all broken down into nice bite-sized levels. And yeah, this first one, the Grid 135 cleanup, gets you 70k, give or take, and it's so easy. Like, you can just mash your face against that until you win. It's great. Also, Prolo, Watto, and welcome. So that's where I would say the curve is. A lot of people are finding that very first mission to be like a real, like love it or lump it. But it's that kind of... You have to treat the first boss like a boss. You can't just face rush it. But if you get everything down pat, it's not too awful. Melee weapons have more of a defined feature in this one, and the stagger mechanics make things very interesting. But, like, if you, like me, have killed your reaction speeds with, you know, gin and video games and whatnot, then just build something that's beefier and chunkier. Oh yeah, Martin, no, you're entirely correct. The dam level is great for grinding cash. And if we go into the parts shop, like, you know, some of the 200k weapons are the ones I just unlocked. But, like, what they're doing with this one is variations, not upgrades. So you don't have to repeatedly buy the same rifle. So here's 2 different bazookas. They serve 2 different purposes, as opposed to one just being better than the other. And the mechs themselves are very much similar. Each one's looking to do something slightly different. And each piece serves, like, to a slightly different stat. But, and here's where it gets really feckin' cool. Once you unlock the arena is like PvE dueling. So, we're currently working on D-rank. Fucking Ring Freddy there, no relation to Marketeer Fred, handed me my ass last night because I was drunk and tired. So Ring Freddy looked like a fucking joke. Basically like a Wall-E built backwards, and turned out to actually be a surprisingly challenging fight. But we managed to beat him. Now, if we go into our AC data, so here are the 2s that we've got at the moment. So we've got the we've got the land ship, the long ship. This is kind of the standard build we've been using for most of the game. And then we've got the Crash Crasher, our Crayola war crime, which is real cool. And if you upload any of these builds, you can share them with people. So again, if any of you have got really good builds, or if anybody's struggling, we can have a look at them here. But what's feckin' cool, every duelist we beat, we get the loadout. So, okay, Invincible Rummy's a piece of shit, poor bastard. And I feel bad for bullying him. And then, yeah, Index Dunham. But, like, okay, so, Matralik here, we'll call him Maverick, who went for dual bubble guns, a shield, and then a long-range laser, was fast as all heck. Like, this thing was a bastard to fight. So, if you want to put this together, you can get a full loadout on... Hang on, where is it? No. Where's the button to look at the cool shit? Sorry. There we go. So, look, there's the entirety of the build right there. So Havoc Puppy, at this moment in time, I haven't encountered melee weapons for both arms. I've just started Chapter 3, so this may change it up, but like I said, the game's not doing a power curve so much as it's giving you more tools to use. Oh, and Moose, we absolutely will need to have a land ship party. We'll have to play something wonderfully weird. The kind of thing that would only work for a... What's that price tag next to little... Is that how much it would cost to put together, I wonder? Interesting. But anyway, yeah. But my point being is that if you are having a hard time with builds and optimization, the game gives you plenty of goodies. And Mega Boss, the great thing about this game is it wants you to optimize. What a lot of the boss fights get you doing is optimizing out of your comfort zone. So, for those of you who have played a lot of giant robot games, I'm sure you're probably used to the fact that you kind of get a vibe for what kind of playstyle you enjoy early on, and then stick to that, right? What this does is it makes you go, hang on. You got to switch it up. Now, if you are an incredible hotshot pilot, I know Zelky's been flexing, you might be able to clear a lot of these bosses by just skill alone, but you don't have to. Last night, again, avoiding spoilers story-wise, because the story is actually kind of good, which is shocking for an Armored Core game. Last night we came up against a boss that absolutely didn't give a hot fuck about any energy weapons at all. So I had to completely rework my build. I needed heavy impact, like heavy explosive weaponry. So I chunked this person out, gave her slightly fatter legs, went for double grenade launching shoulders with a proper, like, to whom it may concern, and wrecked face. And I like that a game about giant robots is actively getting you to take stock, to stop, and to think, alright, what cool shit can I do with this? You know? So, were there any other questions? Sorry, I don't know if I answered Lyris's question. Like, at the moment, this is kind of my workhorse build. Also for dueling. I use a heavy impact rifle just to keep the pressure up. These are high launch into the air shoulder plasma missiles. So I'm guaranteed to be doing something. And I can kind of fire and forget. And then I have my little wrist blade for any time they get stunned, so I can go up and just wreck face. So Nom Nom, the reason why it's similar to kind of like the Bloodborne Elden Ring style is the movement and weight of the boss fights in this. It's not just pure duels. Like, a core v core duel in this is a very different experience than the boss fights they put forward. And the boss fights in this are feckin' great. Each of them have some strange and weird quirks that make you think ever so slightly differently, that make you, like, actually, like, sit up and take notice. And I think that's a lot of where the comparisons in my mind come from. I will say, compared to, at least to Bloodborne, it's a lot more accessible. You get 3 heals per level. You can change that with your character's skill tree, but your skill tree can be reset at any time. Supplies can drop intermittently through missions, but a lot of them are just super quick. Hidden Puppy, we have found some hidden equipment. The squad helped me track down the rest of the chunky dozer armor that's hidden in one of the levels. Actually, whilst we're talking, let me, because I want to go on a hunt on one of the missions, so we can do a little bit of, I can show you an in-action. Oh, actually, let me, I do need to swap out for shoulder missiles for this one, though. I need my old direct fire. The 8 verticals are a lot of fun for duels. But, okay, so here's the thing. These 2 little shoulder missile setups, I'm still using those, and those are from the beginning, because they are direct fire, they get it done, and, you know, if, like me, you killed your reflexes by drinking gin for the last, like, 20 years, having nice fire and forget shoulder weapons is wonderful. Anonymous says, as a very competitive player, it's a new system that grades you and gives you extra missions. Yes! So the 2 of those being 1, the arena. As you clear each chapter, you get these 1v1 duels that get increasingly complex to get you ranked. And also, you can replay any mission as much as you want. With the goal being to get an S rank, which is least amount of damage, least amount of missed shots, and I think fastest time. But we're going back to, infiltrate the grid, which will give you all a bit of everything. But I'm just trying to find the last of the battle logs. Yeah, because it still says pending.
Let me handle getting us into the grid.
Well, so Lyris, here's the other thing about this is.
Fairly adept at analyzing systems.
Oh, shush, budget Cortana. So, the other thing about this to take into consideration is that there is no invasion mechanic. There is PvP duels, and that's something we may scratch at, like, next week or something along those lines. You know, like, we'll do an hour of Longshipian duels. But, for the most part, this is a solo experience. It's... I think I'd call it, like, a more accessible Sekiro is probably more accurate, right? But...
Creating backdoor into system. Deactivating lock on vertical catapult. Connecting steam cylinders.
I mean, Nom Nom, I'm never gonna criticize somebody for being fiscally sensible. This is definitely worth a AAA price point if you have it. But the thing I wanted to say to Lyris was like,
let's get to work.
This is a personal experience. Like, you don't need to play this today. You know.
System activating combat mode.
For those of us who did play, I think.
I've sent you the marker data. Let's head toward the elevator going to the upper level.
For those of us who did play like the Soulsian titles, especially at launch, it gives a very, very different vibe. Alright. Okay, I'm just playing like garbage to start with. Alright. Alright, alright. Listen, Linda. That's what I get for trying to hold a conversation. Sorry. On this map, you also get cash for kills. You know, it's a little bit 0800 murder for tots, but don't worry, we'll come back and murder them in a second. But no, with some of the Soulsian games, especially like like Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and things like that, playing them at launch is a very, very different experience because everyone's still learning the areas. There's not too much in the way of sweaty tryhards and nonsense. Like, it's rad as. With this, unless your goal is to become like the greatest duelist in the world, you can play this in a month, in 2 months, and you're still gonna have like a nice contained experience. You're not gonna get wailed on from up on high. And Dominic Toretto, Watto, and welcome. Welcome to Mech Saturday. I'm playing Mech-Dad today. So, if you've got any questions about Armored Core, if you want help with your builds, or just some nonsense-filled banter, I got you. Sorry, Watto, and welcome. The other thing that I will... You know what, I really wish I'd come up with a better term today. Because TWT Dip, you are not the first person to say that, and sadly, I don't think you'll be the last. It's about family. So Havoc, this is closer to a medium. Like I said, this is kind of my all-day, workhorse. So it's fast enough to get me out of trouble, and it's meaty enough to survive it when I'm not paying attention. Also, I found out online that there's this whole, like... So you're all familiar with, like, Matchbox cars and stuff like that, right? It turns out there's this whole, like, underground collector's thing of Fast and the Furious-themed Matchbox cars, which is fine. Like, there's nothing strange about that. But you can buy, like, full-on Doll's House quality mini-sets at Matchbox scale from the Fast and the Furious, including the house. I was only looking at this because they're not quite, but they're close to Gundam scale, and I'm really tempted that if I ever end up flush of buying the house from the Fast and the Furious and then have, like, I don't know, Gundam aerials sitting on it.
Who's this tourist?
Oh, Rummy.
You just waltz straight in here?
Rummy, no. I forget you're on this level.
Hope you're watching, boss. Leave it to Invincible Rummy to
Oh,
show our guest
dude.
a good time.
Arena registration found. AC identified as Mad Stomp. Right. Dead last.
If you don't know the sad story of Invincible Rummy,
No ordinary tourist.
he is off his fucking gourd. And he gets wasted so frequently that he forgets all of his losses.
Mad stuff.
Hostile AC destroyed.
So he considers himself invincible because in his mind he's never lost a fight.
Tourist. You know, RAD loves a good welcome party.
Also, as an FYI, Cinder here gets uncomfortably either... I'm not sure if flirty or just generally violent, but, you know, either or. Anyway, sorry, I got it off into a random start.
I've gathered data on a woman from that broadcast. That was Carla, leader of RAD, a formidable dozer faction.
Alright. Budget Cortana's getting turned off for now, because I want to talk to you lot, and I hate getting interrupted. Holy Boss, I do think that someone will rip the models. Like, people have found a way to mod this already, and I've got no qualms with it. I know all the Gundam fans are just quietly waiting for them to start, like, sneaking some All the Gundam fans are quietly waiting for them to sneak in a few mobile suits into this. Moose, I don't think I've encountered the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword yet. Because, and I didn't know this because I never used melee weapons in the old Armored Core games. I thought, like, a hand with a sword is a gun that you left at home, you know what I mean? Ha! Get wrecked! Alright. So at the moment, friends, what I'm doing on this map is I'm trying to find the log fights. So alongside getting ranks on missions, there are also like special PvE fights, sometimes hidden in these maps. Where are you? Oh, you kids look excitable. And that's what I'm trying to hunt down right now. There's a fight somewhere here that I've missed. And I don't know where. I don't know what's going on. But the reason I bring this up is because the amount of, like, actual, like, detail in these levels and exploration is well above what we've seen in previous games. Like, yes, there are level-by-level sections. No, it's not open world. But you are very rewarded for exploring. There is stuff to be found. And again, on this map, I get paid by the kill, so I'm having a great time. Poor little buckets. Alright, were there any other... Okay, so, sorry, what kind of person did you need to chat to? Can we help? Because I feel I've been doing nothing but talking about robots, and I forget that not everybody is as obsessed with giant robots as I am. And Lyris, it would be super funny to put Tiny Big Zam in the Fast and the Furious. That would be my additional character. What? So Verdant Flow, that's actually an interesting question. It's like... Unfortunately, when it comes to people not enjoying giant robot media, it's usually because of giant robot fans like myself. Like, we can get really obsessive. Oh! Alright, that did not go according to plan. That's one. Hang on. And Verdant, I do want to chat on that one. Let me just handle these two dingleberries. Ow! Is he dead? Oh, no. Man, this guy's kicking my ass today. Ow! Bunker's gonna cost me a fortune in repairs. And I fell down all the way here. Alright. Yeah, so Fernflow, the giant robot thing is interesting because it's not based too much on any massive property that we've seen recently. Like, giant robots kind of occupy a similar niche as, say, steampunk, in that it's a very, very established fandom that has been very underserviced for a long time. I'm dying. This is not good. That's what I get for trying to hold a conversation and not caffeinate as well as I need to. And it can be really difficult to explain to people why stuff like this is fun. Because it's not immediate. Like, this is one of the slower Armored Core games, at least in its initial. Like, if you ever watch some of the high-end duels from Armored Core for answer, like, I love it, but holy crap, it is a high-speed fucking mess. Alright, where are you going? Okay, I am legit about to get my face shot off because I am not doing good. This is a good place for a photo before I have to restart the mission. Oh yeah, also the photo mode is dope. Look at that. Sorry, jumping back. Aside from, like, Mobile Suit Gundam and a couple of others, we haven't had any massive, like, iconic IP-type titles. And, like, Gundam's an anti-war art piece, which is fucking great. Like, no hate to that. But because of how complex the licensing is around Gundam, it's really hard to make a good game based on it. Like, there's so much sign-off needed. And, like I said, I think Code Fairy was the last good one, in my humble opinion.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So, Air Dragon, thank you for 11 months. 1 more month, and you will have your final ship. What will you do with that power? Hang on, let me restart this mission. Because I have fucked up so bad. Air Dragon, have a lovely rest of your evening. Okay. So. To recoup the nonsense that I have been speaking, what I'm trying to say is that if you're playing a racing game, like, you already understand, cargo vroom vroom, cargo zoom. It's based on actual racing. And if you like cars, there's going to be some vehicle that you yourself personally enjoy. Like, either aesthetically or, like, because of, like, you know, emotional reasons. And that... Oi! God, everyone's been a jerk today. Sorry, J-Post was saying, today I learnt not to attack an artillery position from the way they are facing. Yup! That was a spicy wake-up call the other morning. Alright, let me just murk these guys while we're having a natter. But the thing with giant robots is, again, aside from like Mobile Suit Gundam and a couple of other like IPs, there really aren't a lot of things that people have like an emotional connection with, other than the experience of driving a giant robot. And even then, they're drastically different. You know, Battletech, you are driving an 80-ton super weapon platform. You are heavy, you are weighty, you are a fucking single army tank with legs. In this, you're playing as a fucking, like, tweaked out jet fighter with legs. Again, okay, not as tweaked out as in previous games, but definitely to that. Definitely to that level. Well, so Gear Graphic, the pace and the mentality behind it are very different. But how would you, as a consumer, know the difference? This is what I was trying to say is, like, there isn't enough of a cultural touchstone in English language territories for people to just go, giant robot, be cool. Oh, I gotta kill Rummy again. Hang on, hold that thought, friends. I was about to say, how are you still alive, mate? Alright. Anyway, sorry, I hope that wasn't too, like, inside baseball there. It's just, I really feel that FromSoft returning to their roots here is going to create a large amount of renewed interest in the space. A bunch of new fans are going to suddenly be like, oh, I really enjoyed this. What other robot games are there about? Mate. Alright, to TW Dip, lovely to see you, and I hope you have a fucking great rest of your day, as I try and hunt down whoever these dingleberries are that have the audacity to not be killed by me. So Verdenflow says, would the closest touchstone for that be Pacific Rim? Yes. And not because, like, Pacific Rim is the be-all and end-all of giant robot stuff, but just because... Sir, I am making a point here! But because it's been the largest, like, English language property with giant robots. But of course, ironically, that's drawing from the super robot genre very heavily, rather than the real robot. Which isn't something that really matters in the grand scheme of things. Like, you don't need to know that to enjoy it. But it's very, very interesting to stop and think about. Alright. So somewhere in here, there is a special duel that I have not won. I kind of don't want to fight the two quad legs again, because they are a messy fight. And we searched all up and down there. We didn't find anybody new. So I guess we just keep searching. But yeah, it's one of those things like, with love and respect, giant robot fans are also the worst people to talk to about how cool giant robots are. Because there's so much of it as a space that's just kind of taken for granted, you know what I mean? You know, overall, the appeal of games like this is that, you know, it's kind of an evolution of the take-up gun, be hero, right? Doesn't matter your physical attributes, doesn't matter your, you know, you don't have to be Jason Bourne with super fucking kung fu training and bullshit. You're a mech pilot, you get it done. So it takes that kind of video game power fantasy that little step further, which is really cool. The other element is kind of the build it and make it your own. My friend called it the lightsaber effect, and I think that's probably the best way to phrase it. You know, every lightsaber is a lightsaber, but when you become a Jedi or a Sith or what have you, you build your lightsaber. It's yours. And the emotional attack... Do you mind?!
I thought you were saying you don't need to understand X to enjoy this, but I do. I need you to understand X or it will bother me forever.
Yes! And Shackle, I'm super guilty of that when people say like, oh, so tell me about Gundam, or like, tell me about X, Y, and Z, and I'm like, well, like I said. But yeah, the lightsaber effect, I think, comes very much into play with stuff like this, that even though, you know, we might all pick the same specific frame, or I think Battletech's probably better, you know, everybody has their favorite battle mech. And it feels like your battle mech. It feels like your tank. And the power of that really can't be understated. Seeing how far we can go on this one. Yeah, there are many... This is my mech. There are many like it, but this one is mine. You're not wrong. But that's something that's really, really hard to convey. Again, because a lightsaber's dead simple to understand. What is it? It's a fucking laser sword. It glows, and it's pretty. Like, what do you need to know? Nothing. Obviously, there's more to it than that, you know. But you know what I'm saying. Just scanning around this place, see if I can find... Aww. I mean, Angel Galena, it's more likely than you think. Alright, but we already checked all throughout there, so I guess we just continue upwards. Alright. The trick, Angel Kalina, is that when you reach that level of people's investment in your storytelling, it's not telling them everything. That's the tricky part. Second wing! Alright. The other thing that this adds on top of the lightsaber effect is the fact that you can be right. So, like, every lightsaber is a lightsaber. You can add some weird little, like, narrative quirks to it, but for all intents and purposes, laser sword. But with giant robots, there's, you know, philosophies, stats, tweaking, like... You reach the point of getting a mech that you love, and then you make it better, and you make it better, and you tweak and you change. And over the course of however long You make something that is just... It's you. It's your mech. It's your suit. It's your personification of badassery. Where's the other one? There he is. Okay, Verdant, yeah, the hero might not be the best word for this one. But yeah, Verdant, it does have that Magic the Gathering deck construction kind of vibe. You know, you pick a theme, you pick a style that you like, and then you work on, essentially, optimization. Never get tired of wrecking that guy's day. Hello! I am also guilty that I will talk about this giant robot nonsense for hours on end, so... again, like... Today's goal is... You know, anti-gatekeeping, essentially. So if you'll have any questions, thoughts, or feels, now's the time to ask. Alright. A couple of mechs popped up on scan. Let's go back to where we got the treasure. And see... Perhaps there's a different area through from here that I missed, you know what I mean? Gear Graphics says that there's a hidden boss for the ocean crossing. I haven't even started that one, so Gear, you might have to point me in that regard. Amavola says that customization is something everybody loves. Nothing worse than playing something and everybody looking the same. Well, I think any game that puts everybody's experiences back to back, and then you see like the limited amount of like involvement you can have. You know, telling everybody, you know, you can be the guy, sorry, you can be the person, and then you all look like, you know, generic knockoff Kroger brand Tony Soprano. There's no fun in that. I think I got everybody. And yes, Gear, that does mean the heckin' spider, but I'm pretty confident we've got the tools to wreck it. Alright. Let's head back up the wall. Oh, hang on a sec. There's nothing over there. Alright, where are you, little chickadee? Where are you? Nom Nom, I would disagree with that one. Like... so far, pretty much every giant robot game that we've played, like, the main staple of it has remained, like, the color customization and stuff like that. Hell, Mass Builder's painting system was incredible. Genuinely felt the most like actually painting your Gundams. Artipo, to be continued. Watto and welcome. Alright. Find these feckin'... Freaking command grab. I mean, Nom Nom, this is... I mean, the difference between our little squad and a lot of other places online is that, you know, we have a better command of things. I think if you're only in the AAA space and or only playing kind of like free-to-play titles, I can understand the frustration at, like, paid customization, but honestly, out of all the different ways that you can... Oh, wait, no, I think I might have already murdered these two, yeah. But out of all the different ways that you can fund your game, I really do feel like visual customization is like the least scummy of all of them. Moose, while I would love to see something, you know, something the same like depth and level as like the Black Desert character creator for giant robots, people would just end up making Gundams and getting sued into the ground. Like, it sounds like a real City of Heroes problems, you know what I'm saying? For those who don't remember, because it was 1,000 years ago, City of Heroes, fucking incredible MMO, had a real problem with people recreating licensed characters. And let me tell you, DC and Marvel were not super cool about it. In fact, they were kind of jerks. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry, fell off the edge a little bit there. I'm just trying to find this fucking log fight. Huh, I wonder if we can... Oh, that is fucking cool! That is fucking cool. So that's supposed to be an ambush to, like, break our little face. And we just fired it back at them. Oh, love to see it. Love to see it! And Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. Also, as a small side note, one thing that's been giving me power, one thing that's been giving me life, my apologies, is the Nicki Minaj pack that was released for Call of Duty. Because obviously, it is a huge artist and a huge brand crossover. Like, it's not designed to do anything more than make a bunch of cash, right? Except... it is annoying the absolute worst elements of the internet. And I love it. I love it. Verdant says, how do you feel about the Rock Band monetization scheme? More because you're actually paying for content as opposed to... Oh, okay. So, I mean, Verdant Flow, as I'm sure you know, everything that you pay for is a flag inside the title. Like, the whole thing has to be built, complete, and tested. But with something like the Rock Band monetization and stuff like that, I mean, it's a tricky one, right? Like, it takes time and effort and licensing costs to... Ooh. More spiders. It takes time and effort and, yeah. To bring together something like that. Like, it's not nothing to create a content pack like that. But in the same breath, it always feels very, very strange that, like, your title kind of lives and dies on adding, like, more music, more tracks. And you're asking users to... You're asking users to pay for a core experience. Sorry, alright, let me back it up. Here's what I'm saying. It's not quite the same level, but it comes close to the map pack problem, whereby to get all of your users in the same place playing the same title, they all have to be purchasing the same DLC on the regular, right? But what ends up happening is that users start dropping off, and then it puts your user base into two groups. Those that bought the map packs and those that didn't. Further kind of like fracturing your user base. And if your goal is to create like a big old experience, alright, where is this last fucking log fight? Because I've definitely missed it. I'll have to come back and like look at a guide or something. Nothing around here, is there? So Verdant Flow, the TLDR is that I think that something like Rock Band's paid scheme is a good way of keeping a studio upright, but it's not one that I personally enjoy. And I'm a Vola, I completely understand what you're saying. It's like the difference between self-expression in titles and... is this the... Oh, beans. Kind of wish I could resupply at those bases. But it's an interesting thing on user behavior, but what tends to happen, at least the psychology behind it, is that in free-to-play games, people really, if they really, really enjoy it, then it gives them kind of like an emotional anchor. And once they're emotionally anchored to the title, there's almost this desire to have a certain amount of like self-agency in the space. If that makes a weird sense, right? Sorry, I thought maybe proccing the boss and then coming back might get me some... So it's quite common in free-to-play games that people will spend a couple months just spending nothing. And then after they develop like an attachment to some of the characters in the events, they'll end up spending like a fair wedge of decent cash on like skins and things once they have that emotional attachment. Alright, let's see if I can do it with my standard build. Oh! Nope. Gotta tweak this up a little bit. We don't get paid if we don't obliterate this one, so... Let me get those... Get those fast legs. And I could take the assault rifle still. What have I taken in the past? In the past I could have taken like the Daka. Why not? That should be enough. Oh, and this is one of the other things I love about this. Get beaten by a boss, restart the checkpoint, rework your character, rework your mech, jobs are good. But yeah, so I'm a Vola. I find the whole mentality around custom skins to be fascinating, you know? Because, like, why do users enjoy visual customization? Like, why does CSGO make so much money just on skins in the ilk, right? Oh, God. That's what I get for not paying attention for a second there, sorry. Should keep my big chunky rifle. My apologies. But I think it's a fascinating conversation because for those who don't know, like, Valve had no idea that CSGO skins were going to become the massive thing they did. In fact, in their research and in their thinking, they assumed that users would want to spend money on things that would give them what was perceived to be like a tactical advantage, right? So, skins that had, like, camouflage, or the ilk. They didn't think that people were going to want, basically, like, jumped-up paintball skins. I'm gonna need you to swing again with that big old sword, mate. Thank you. Oh. Got me good there. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, that was very silly of me. That was jet-powered arrogance. Bad. Sir, I'm going to need you to give me a little bit of space here. That is how we get it done. See what I mean? All I had to do was just tweak out my build and jobs are good. So, like, I'm a Vola. I'm also anti-loot boxes. Like, I understand how they work, and I understand why they're so successful, and it's very frustrating. But I'm definitely against them. And I do think that, in the simplest way, when people love a game, they do want to support it. You know, if we wanted to get into the psychology of it, perhaps it's something to do with, like, being raised in a capitalist hellscape, where we show appreciation by throwing cash at the things we love. That was a cool 500,000 there. Jobs are good. But I just find it fascinating. Now, the thing that Valve did that's so powerful is they let users set the price, and that's where it got, like, fucking wild. But we're definitely seeing it with games like Valorant and stuff like that. Like, people having a form of expression in the space, a form of, like, self-representation in what's otherwise a very static format is very tempting. And I will say, especially with, like, mobile games and stuff like that, you can spend a lot of, like, time and emotional energy on those games, even though they're not technically complex. And that can lead to, like, some really good emotional anchoring, you know? I genuinely miss my dumb little Gundam game. And it wasn't good. The combat was great. Everything else about it was a horrible loot boxer palooza. But I played it for, like, 4 or 5 years, so just wait till there was an event and then hoover up all the goodies. But, sorry, I've led this conversation way, way, way off topic. Let's bring it back. J-Post, I'm not currently selling the Crayola War Crimes skin, but I will consider it. No, I'm a Vola. I love this conversation. I just, you didn't derail this. I was just taking the conversation in weird topics. Again, friends, if you got any questions about Armored Core, about builds, about doing cool shit, now is the time. Now is the time. Oh, I just got to put me mech back with the legs I like. Because where are they? Yeah, the Mind Alpha just... Wait, was it the Mind Alpha or was it the other ones? No, I think it's the Mind Alpha. It gives us just enough chunk so that I can survive if I'm not paying attention, but they're still nice and light. Ah, the good old Basho arms. And there they are, the songbirds. Get it fucking done. So, God Beardman, I've had an incredibly smooth run of it. So, no issues to report on my end. Do a spot of dueling while we're chatting as well. And I guess I should turn the robo voice back up. So Verdant says, I very much dislike loot boxes, but I love Magic the Gathering. That's understandable. There is something, like, inherently... There's something inherently built into that whole Magic the Gathering element of just, like, picking up a booster and seeing what comes from it. And I wonder if it comes from, like, the old thematics of you are a wizard and every card you have is a spell in your book. You know what I mean? I wonder if it comes from that. And the general quality of, like, a lot of the... Even the mid to low cards is quite high. I think that is something they definitely nailed. But I think there's a big difference between something like a blind bag, like minifig, and a digital loot box. And I think it's the tangibility of it. You know, if you spend $5 on a Magic the Gathering booster, you will get, what is it, 10 cards? 9 cards? If you spend $5 on, like, gacha mechanics, what you may or may not have is incredibly nebulous. Like, it's so varied from thing to thing. I mean, I'm a Vola. We've talked a lot about FIFA Ultimate Team this week. And I think putting FIFA Ultimate Team and Magic the Gathering physical next to each other is a really good example of the difference. Oh, Magic the Gathering is using 15 in a pack. My apologies. I couldn't remember. Now, that is another thing that has like a big secondary market, but the secondary market for Magic is based on functionality as well as collectability. So there's two stats that contribute to the value of any single Magic card. Whereas with digital items, like the CSGO skins, the only thing that affects it is rarity and aesthetic. It still boggles my mind that the gun that I sold to buy either Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3 is now worth thousands of dollars. Like, I'm not mad. I sold a gun skin for $80. I felt like fucking, Wolf of Wall Street, but less shitty. A lot less shitty. Moose says, there are games that had mechanically relevant loot boxes where if you took the money out of it, it would arguably represent the best way to handle that mechanic. Yo, for the sake of this conversation, because... Let me translate Ghouli's comment, because I understand hola, hello, but that is as far as my Spanish translates. But I don't want people who are bilingual to feel like they can't come out here, come hang out here. Well, so, okay, so to Ghoulie, Watto and welcome, and hello to your friend, Alma Marcelina Gozo. I probably just butchered their name, and I'm very sorry, but hello. Although we are an English language area, so please don't make me Google Translate every 2 seconds. But okay, so jumping back. I just want to make sure that we're, for the sake of this conversation, when we talk about loot boxes, we are talking about you pay money to get a random item or set of items from a game mechanic. Because, like, the concept of... Oh, Lost Flowers, you got nothing to worry about. The concept of getting random items from an action is a good way to keep users engaged. Obviously, there are things we should take into consideration when it comes to people's health and how they engage in it, but, like, a legendary weapon is a legendary weapon because it is hard to acquire. I never got it, but I fucking loved the Hammer of Ragnaros, or Raggar's Hammer as we used to call it, from World of Warcraft, because, like, you had to be a master blacksmith, you had to assemble all these components to make the vessel, and then you had to get the soul of fucking Ragnaros himself, jam it into a hammer. The process of crafting that could take months, maybe even years, and when you finally get it, wonderful. Now the thing is, Raggar's Hammer, no longer one of the great, most powerful weapons in the game, but it's something to strive for, it's something to acquire. It is a mountain that you yourself may climb, and part of that mountain is getting the items to drop. And again, I dislike it when objects like that are part of the overall meta, but I love it when there's something that you can work for. They're kind of like a more reflective achievement system. I love this game. I love what I am doing. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going for the thing. I'm going to get the thing. I'm going to make the thing. Do you know what I'm saying? I think once you make that process something that you have to spend money on, then you can fucking eat farts with a spoon. You know? Yeah, Legend. Fucking good on you. Legend was saying hours of grinding, but now their axe is glowy and badass. Fucking yo. I was actually kind of annoyed that the super tier sniper rifle from PlanetSide 2 is garbage. Or at least it could have been like a cool skin for what I was using. Because otherwise, I would have done... Because I think you need 10,000 headshots for that. Yeah, well, so, Edwin, this is where I think the difference between, like random drop and gacha, we have to separate it in conversation. Because, like, gacha mechanics sans paying, again, it's random drops. You know, you do whatever it is required inside the title to get that. And what's wonderful about Vampire Survivors is it starts stupidly random. And as you progress through skill, you remove the randomness. It becomes more and more focused. And I think that's one of the things that that Vampire Survivors did incredibly well. At top tier play, you can start crafting your build, you can focus on things, removing the RNG from it and just focusing on, you know, your stats, your strategy, and your build. You'd have to tell me how Xenoblade Chronicles 2 does it, because my brain's completely potato. One of the bad ones was... Okay, so let me put two to you. Lost Planet 2. Everything you unlock in multiplayer is from a random Dropbox. However, you can never unlock the same thing twice. So, for multiplayer, you have to roll the dice on weapons, cosmetics, titles, and I want to say they were like nameplates. So you could unlock a weapon that is genuinely brilliant, or you get a name that says you are the fart master or something. Where's the comparable value here? But it was just make in-game points, roll dice. That was feckin' terrible. Because trying to like level up enough to get the kit you needed. As someone who played Lost Planet 2 at launch, I was fucking OP in multiplayer for like a week because I just got some really lucky drops. But jumping back, Mass Effect 3's multiplayer, again, reliant on weapons from drop boxes, and I believe multiples increase the power. However, while you did get them in game, there was always that like, hey, you could spend $10 worth of Microsoft points and get them, and you're like, the fuck? Like, once you add cash to it, once you add value, then it changes. And I'm a Vola. I'm not sure which title you mean by STO. Acronyms are the absolute bane of my life. Nothing against your good self, but... Ugh. Oh, Star Trek Online. Thank you. Yeah. Now, again, I'm not against, like, buying stuff in games. I love it when... Oh, admittedly, when I'm more flush, but, like, there's a wonderful feeling when it's a game that you love, and you spend a little bit of cash, and you feel like you know? So long as the process between spend and acquisition doesn't have any obfuscation, like, sign me the fuck up. It annoyed me that for the Gundam Mowgli game, they didn't just go, right, it's going to cost you this much to buy the setup you want. Because, if I'm being perfectly honest, if I'd had the disposable cash, I probably would have. Now, there was a different giant robot mobile game that had that option, and they priced their mechs at like $110. So, swings and roundabouts, friends, swings and roundabouts. But, you know, I've been playing PlanetSide 2 for a long time, and back when I was working for a tech company, I had bank. I had moolah. So, you know, what did I do? I got myself a fancy helmet, got myself a cool little, like, scout scarf and a long rifle, and I have that across any server now that I play on, and it's real great. Yeah! See, Moose, and that's why I wanted to bring it up. Mass Effect's multiplayer was loads of fun, and would have been brilliant if it wasn't for the addition of cash. Now, the problem is sometimes we can encounter games that have garbage monetization models, but are fun. There was a game, Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Online, which was a cracking team v team shooter. So good. It was kind of everything that like Metal Gear Online and stuff promised us it was going to do, but it was absolutely pay to win. Like, the guns you buy were just better. And what's fascinating about that is that there was no core for them to fall back on. Like, if they built something that was based around just like core unlocks and visual customization, it's something that could have continued. But instead, Ubisoft based it around buy gun, shoot better. And eventually,
the influx of new users drops off because they have no way of knowing that they should be spending to do more damage. And then they just kind of, like, ricochet? Oh no, Clank, Warframe has an incredible free-to-play model. What are you talking about? Like... Warframe is, at its core, PvE. And... at least initially, Warframe gives you a lot of very, very cool stuff. And it gives you a sense of weight to your construction. And then lets you say, hey, if you want to buy it, you can. And that's... the reason why that's different from like the Mass Effect loot boxes is, again, there's very little obfuscation between spend and acquisition. And... that warm, fuzzy feeling you get when you spend money on a title is very, very similar to the grind and the acquisition, right? Like, if you want to put in the time and the effort and the resource grind to craft things in Warframe, it feels good. If you spend money on it, it feels good. And so those are two setups that are more in tandem than they are in competition. It doesn't create a situation where you are inconvenienced into spending money. Does that make a weird sense? Sorry. There's a reason why Warframe is doing so well. Also, okay, premium currency is more to do with the legal acquisition of funds across borders than anything else. So that's why premium currency is ubiquitous across like a whole bunch of platforms, is because once you implement direct real money purchasing, you don't have to deal with money from different regions. But if you transfer money into currency, money into in-game currency and then in-game currency for acquisitions, that allows you to not have to deal with a miserable, like, tax hellscape. Sorry, it's just giving you the behind the scenes. Yeah, I'm a Vola. See, there's the... with Star Trek Online, the gacha behind acquiring the ship that you want rather than just straight up being able to buy it is a very, very big difference. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I do love these conversations, but I realise we're getting into a little bit of mischief, so I'm going to try fighting Al Winky-Face Hawkins with reconfig for a bit of duelage, and see how he handles. But again, friends, like jumping back. If you've got any questions about Armored Core, if you're thinking about like getting into this, or if you're having any problems with the battles, then let me know.
Arena combat aptitude evaluation.
Now, I will say, I do want to find out what the secret boss is on the spider level, but that means I have to fight the spider again, so...
Subject AC. Reconfig. Call sign B5 Hawkins.
It's Al Winky-Face Hawkins, and you fucking know it, mate.
Commencing evaluation.
Main system activating combat mode.
It's good. Fight this guy and shake the cobwebs off. Because especially after that last fight, I was playing Baby Easy mode. Man, everyone is fucking duels have like extra zoomy shields.
AP at 30%.
Son of a bitch, this got me bad.
I need something I can pour the damage on with a little bit more. No, you know what? I think I'm good with that setup. I just gotta be ready for that pulse shield.
Main system activating combat mode.
What the fuck? Fuck. So Loris, you haven't missed anything. You haven't missed anything story-wise. I'm just having a little bit of trouble with this dingleberry. But don't worry. We'll fight fire with lasery fire. Don't quite want to go bubblegum. Yeah, his fucking... he's got the heavy melee beam that can do like a double swoop. And oh boy, that one I am feeling in the absolute fucking cheap seats.
Activating combat mode.
I mean, he's using the hover legs, which makes him a bit more susceptible to missiles. Ow. Honestly, if I just got to chip him away from a distance...
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck! Oh, it might be time to start some proper duelage. It looks like it's time to be obnoxious and speedy. So, alright. This guy has me at kind of distance. So let's make his life more difficult. Can't quite bring it down. Alright, fine, we'll stick with these. So I'm going for dual smudges to just basically keep the misery on every time he gets close, and then go from there.
Main system activating combat mode.
Now the other thing I do want to talk about is how, like, I'm very happy with how this title does its... I'm very happy this title doesn't contain anything like payable mechs in the interim.
Because it's one thing I have noticed, especially with free-to-play titles, is they'll let you buy something early on that is wildly overpowered. Which, while not necessarily bad, it puts you in a position where you're dealing with kit that you were never taught how to use. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at those bullet shells. Love to see it. Love to see it. How's that for a slice of fried gold?
Target destroyed.
Yeah, and Godbeard,
Evaluation. Well done.
for dueling, I actually now have to pay attention. I can't talk about monetization models at the same time. But no, so something that I wanted to just quickly touch on. Armored Core 6 is doing something very special in that it is kind of teaching you how to build a mech, how to use all these different elements, how to structure your systems in such a way that it does everything that you need. If you could just buy a powerful mech immediately from the store, it would undermine all of that. And so it's not available. I think that's something that's really worth, like, complimenting. It's something worth taking into consideration, you know? Because, as I was half saying while we were doing the shooty gun bang there, and I might use this build for another arena match after, is that it is entirely possible to get your users to a point where they miss all of the fun and the process through the means of spending, you know? I think a really good hyperbole example is when pre-order bonuses give you additional, like, stats, resources, or equipment. We talked about this a lot when we did the deconstruction of the Thief reboot, and how it gives you everything you need to not have to fucking worry right off the bat. And the game is about being this thief in the shadows, stealing every coin, picking every pocket. And if you're already independently wealthy when you start, like, cool. You know? So, like, I'm a Voloid. I'd never like using the term cheating specifically, but it changes the experience, and not to necessarily a good one. Another hyperbole example of this is the difference between playing good old classic Doom with and without cheats. They're very different experiences. They're both fun, but, like, the reason why Doom is something still talked about today, where it's still discussed and deconstructed and played, is that, God, that team just hit that perfect sweet spot of giving you goodies and weapons and stuff right when you need it. And if in the very first level you hit IDDQD, IDKFA, and you have the super shotgun and the BFG, and you have nothing to worry about, then, oh, it was smelling real good, and I was like, oh, I got noodles. I got noodles for mech fighting. Yeah. But in something like this, if you basically skipped all of the learning, if you went straight to kicking ass, you're gonna have a bad time. Shit, I mean, imagine in a Soulsian game if you could pay $10 to just have a fucking machine gun. You know? You wouldn't learn any of the things it was trying to teach you. You wouldn't experience any of the mechanics it was putting forward. Now, I'm not saying that we shouldn't add accessibility. I'm just saying that you can super offset it. Yeah, there's Shackle. Doom with cheats. You only cheat yourself. You know, you played yourself there. But it's more a case of, with something like Doom, they're two different experiences.
Yeah, Vanderbeest. Nudes be upon thee and those of their ilk. Now again, I'm not here to tell people how they should play. Sekiro opened up a lot of conversations about the difference between difficulty and accessibility. Clank just saying, for $10 you can just fucking kill the gaping dragon with a gun. Now, after playing through Dark Souls, I would pay for that. Ooh. Thank you, I'll put some soy on it. But, like, the Gaping Dragon, 1, horrifying fucking name. 2, what a fight! What an absolute, like, body horror experience. And if you just went, pa-chow, and won before experiencing it the first time, like, yeah. But again, I'm not saying that I am anti-accessibility or anti, like, you know, ways to make the experience easier. I'm anti-spend money to have less game. Does that... I hope I'm drawing, like, a differentiation. Because, like, Sekiro could definitely use some good accessibility options, you know? There's a mod that's been doing the rounds since it came out that changes the speed of the animations of the enemy attacks. So it's the same attack patterns, same health bar, same everything, but the attacks happen at half the speed. Meaning that if you have, like, if the game is too brutal, if you have, like, issues with, like, motor control in your hands, or if you've wrecked your reaction speed by being a ginned up nightmare for most of your life, that you have a chance to experience it. You still have the process of learning the bosses and working your way through it. But that's so good. Thank you! Ooh! Oh, it's got a little bit of spice to it. Oh!
That's my brother's soy.
Ah! Yeah, we'll add a little bit more. Oh, I'm awake now! Put some fire in this mech pilot's heart. Oh, you know, legend, absolutely. And what I do like about games with Resident Evil is that as you play through it and you unlock all those cool weapons and you then go play New Game Plus, but you've got like a tricked out butterfly revolver and shit, like, sign me up. Vanderby says, what if I have no rhythm? All I can say, Vanderbeest, is groove is in the heart. Groove is in the heart. Anyway, bringing it back. I'm still not sure what I want to spend my OS points on. I have not succeeded in using the boost kick, but that's a skill issue, not a usability issue. If you haven't seen this one, basically, when you're doing like the high-speed assault boost, you can just fucking kick them with your energy legs. And I have used the quick turn. When it works, it's great. Manual aiming could be very powerful. But I don't know, like, and the situations where I'd need to use manual aim would be things like the wall and stuff like that. And I don't want to add another click in the stick thing to do that I could accidentally mash when I'm dueling, you know?
But these are the ones I keep looking at. So, like, assault armor allows you to create a pulse, canceling out enemy oncoming fire and creating, like, a damage of effect. I've seen somebody use this on the bastard boss and the watchtower to just completely nullify that guy's shield, and I'm like, fuck, that's good. Pulse armor, I believe, is the thing that everybody keeps hitting me with when I'm dueling. And Legend, I also want to see a boost kit with tank treads. Because if it isn't some kind of whacked out Metal Gear Revengeance style attack, then I'm going to be disappointed. Oh, it's so tasty and so spicy. It's delicious, but it burns me. Terminal armor I'm kind of considering. You know what? I'm going to take terminal armor for now. Because for as long as I'm like chatting and hanging out with your lovely selves, I'm really tempted by increasing the amount of damage we do on direct hits. Damage mitigation is also quite nice. But I think I'm just gonna, you know, focus on doing the hurt. I'm a Vola. If it isn't hurting you, it isn't tasty enough. Ah, that's how most of my relationships go. Sorry. I kid. I'm usually the disaster in all my relationships. I'm the bad guy more than the not, so I can't really say that joke, you know. And Angel Kalina, welcome back. Oh. Alright, let's do a little spot more dueling while we're chatting. Because clearing all the duels can unlock additional equipment. And no one's really been like, hey Will, how do I make a robot what punch that block in the face? So while I've got the high speed dual SMG build going,
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
Alright, so he's got a shield, vertical missiles. Ooh, so this is an all-rounder. He's got a Smugger and a beam rifle.
Subject AC, Headbringer. Call sign, Gun 5, Iguazu.
No, your name can't be Headbringer. No!
Evaluation.
Sir! Sir! I will have you cancelled.
Activating combat.
I am cancelling you. Fucking Headbringer. Okay, this is closer to, like, Armored Core fights of yore. Ooh. Okay, less of that, please. His is a really good build. It's very generalist.
AD at 50%.
Excuse me. Where's my cool kid armor? His is just a genuinely good build. Problem is, I was going for a specialist dueling setup, so... So if you can see his corpse in that whole slew of mess, then well done. God, this
game is pretty.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
So honestly, like, despite the fact that his robot has a cancelable title, like, he had a shield, he had vertical drop missiles, a smugger for close up if things got messy, but a beam rifle. Well, okay, not an energy rifle, but like a railgun for long to mid-range engagements. Like, there was nothing this mech couldn't have taken on, except for me. Damn it, Clank, I nearly choked on my noodles there. I think regular Cortana should be able to do that and like, give out head pats. That should be a legal requirement. Alright. What was the other core expansion I was considering? Weapon Bay could be useful, but I feel like Weapon Bay is more for, like, long engagements. And Angel Colina, I have... Fiona made noodles. They are very good, but very spicy. So I'm currently getting my ass handed to me by them.
I didn't expect them to be that spicy.
But they're so good! I'm just drowning them in soy and chugging my coffee to get through. Oh. Like, I wouldn't claim, friends, to have any kind of actual spice tolerance. I'm still working on it, but from being with Fiona these last few years, I've gotten to the point where I can at least taste things through the fire. But unfortunately, that leads to situations like this, where I've got snot pouring out my face and I'm on fire, but I want to keep going. I'm also going to take the melee weapons drive, because I've been using melee weapons exclusively to just wail on bosses. Alright, and we've got one more... Oh, who's this dweebus? We've got one more arena fight in this ranking with Rokumonsen, aka the Shinobi. No one fucking calls him that. A wandering independent mercenary who shelters with the Rubicon Liberation Front. Well versed in the long-lost classical theatre, his particular interests in ninjas and kabuki. He's a fucking weeb! Once, when Roku Senmon was on the brink of starvation, he was rescued by Zi-Fi, who offered him food and shelter, and ever since that day he has sworn the enemy of those who would do her and her comrades harm. God! He's probably going to be a really good pilot, but I just want to point out that he's a fucking dork before we fight him. Yeah, definite bald samurai detail. Huh. And Miyaki Sakura, no, we are not back to horny this Saturday. I'm meant to be paternal today. I'm meant to be like the, you know, I'm meant to be helping you with your giant robots, you know, like I'm helping you with your homework.
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program, number 18, rank D, final evaluation.
So he's got a shoddy machine gun.
Subject AC, Shinobi, call sign, Rokumonsen.
Tossball. Alright, so shoddy too hotty.
Commencing evaluation.
I'm not sure what that is. Maybe like a distance grenade launcher?
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright. He's going to be speedy, so... Oh, it's a mine launcher. Okay.
AP at 30%.
Oh, that went bad. That went extremely bad. I'm confident in our build. But yeah, it makes sense to say Ninja lay traps. And Edwin, absolutely not. I'll call Ems and Kyle.
Main system activating combat mode.
The kids are acting up again. They're too thirsty. How many fucking shields have you got, dingus? Okay, sir, I'm gonna need you to stop rushing at his face! And he's got some kind of, like, bizarre super whip. I do not know what that is. Alright. We're bringing the blade back. I've got an idea. Because he wants to get right close and personal. Oh. Oh, the spice is kicking my ass. I'm here trying to duel robots while a snot's pouring out my face.
Activating combat mode.
I like I'm on, you know, baby's first curry night.
At 30%.
Man, what is that fucking whip missile he's using? Oh, he's got that cheeky kick. No, but I will say, Hoppers, the next time I'm able to do a charity event, like when we're a bit more stable, I will definitely put a... If we beat our last goal, I have to return to the hot pepper.
Main system activating combat mode.
So basically, I just gotta let him be a dingus. As best I can.
At 50%.
He's just stinging me with that fucking shoddy.
AP at 30%.
There we go! Get fucked, you weave. Oh, live by the sword. Get wrecked by the sword. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to burp in your ears there, friends. Go back to your feckin' dollar store mall samurai bollocks, mate.
Target destroyed. This concludes D rank evaluation. Well done.
Hey, friends. I got my D. Oh! Why does it have to be so tasty? Legend, I would have been mad if no one said it.
Congratulations, you have surpassed rank D.
Ha.
We hope that our aid has helped push you to achieve greater things. All Mind exists for all mercenaries.
Feckin' wee!
You got your DD's nuts evaluation.
Well, see, Shackle, what I should have done was got them appraised. That was my first mistake. Alright. We can't duel any more of these numpties until we've progressed forward. Alright. Let's just get our chunkin rifle back. Oh. I'm still happy with our build. Our wonderfully fugly build. And again, friends, if any of you make some decals, like, the image editor's here, I can download them. You can send me the code. But I realize we haven't put our, the iconic, crotch target back on our mech. So there's that. We've got some really, like, chunkin' thighs. Also, one of these days, friends, I'm actually going to sit down and do a genuine conversation, a genuine video about, like queer coding in video games. Because, queer coding and giant robot design. Because it always makes me happy to kind of talk about it. But also, like... oh, Holy Bus, yes, there are text decals in this. But I don't think you can put them on here. For those, you have to make a text decal. So, for example, we could make a long ship. So we can make one here, and then we've got, you can have 128 pieces. It comes with a whole bunch of presets and stuff like that. So we could have like L. So we could have the Lamad affordable choice logo, you know, so just keep them kind of standard. Stands for, yeah, Longship Mobile Armor Division. The affordable choice. How's that for a slice of fried gold? I mean, Jemima, yeah, between that and anything involving cyberpunk is basically queer-coded AF. But what's kind of fascinating is when you look at a lot of giant robot design and, like, the over-accenting on certain, like, characteristics and features is super queer-coded. It's great. Okay. So now... where would I want that? I kind of want to put it on, like, a chunky style on one of the thighs, you know? Boosh. Oh, actually like that. Getting it flush with the setup right there. Bam! Alright, how's that for a slice of fried gold? It looks a little too cool. Just a little. What's the new thing? It keeps flashing at me that I found something. Oh, and I don't know if Lizzie's about, but I did make sure to buy the Tonka truck feedies. Just in case anyone was wondering, yes, we do have this. We'll save that for later, but... hang on. Oh! So the terminal armor is something we actually have to equip. Fascinating. Alright, I didn't know that. And Lizzie, I will consider it. I will consider it. What is your request? Lizzie, is it your birthday? Feckin' yo, happy birthday! I can't promise singing, but I can promise celebration. Happy birthday, Lizzie! Fucking yo! I thought you'd still be Jarl today, if I'm being perfectly honest. I didn't think caffeine would be the one to unseat you. And then that Everman would just be like, it's mine now. So, yo, happy birthday, friend!
Happy birthday, Lizzie.
Happy fucking birthday. So what are you up to? Are you just having, like, a chill weekend? Because I know that personally, like, I didn't really want to do anything that involved, like, organizing people. Okay. Well then, Lizzie, oh, that's so cool! Lizzie's D&D group got them a real cake. Yay! Fucking yo. Did we already say multiple happy birthdays in Discord? Did that already happen? I hope it did. Well then, heck, let's change that. Jam doesn't beat me to it first. Pachow! Enjoy your well-wishing and multiple Discord alerts. Oh, feckin' yo. It's alright, Jam, I've been practicing. Okay. Alright, so friends. Does anyone have any build questions while we're currently at it? Because we've got like 2 mil in parts and feckery. Like, currently I haven't seen anything that we need. So there's this thing, the Scudder, which is slightly less impact than our current assault rifle, but is less thinking. And this one's a similar variant, but it's 3-shot burst. I'm not entirely sure if I want... but then again, I have been using like the 1-2-3. So, I tell you what, we'll experiment with that. Because that could be fun. I'm not sure how I feel about the burst SMGs. Because the SMG's job is just to keep the pressure up, right? And I am curious about these fucking napalm bombs. And the little brother of the bubble gun. Stun rod, that don't impress me much. Oh, I do need that for potentially for later. Oh, and I definitely might need 2 bubble guns. You know, just in case. So a 10-cell missile launcher. Damn, that thing is weighty. The 8-way split, that means it goes left and right. Ooh, and a slightly lighter variant on the upward missile lock. That could be fun. Though, in case we need yet more missiles. But again, Lizzie, just happy birthday, friend. Happy birthday. Oh. Alright. So friends, let's see what's next up. Okay, so this is the first mission of Chapter 3. Steal the survey data. So this is going to be new nonsense. But again, if you've got any questions about the game or want to talk about stuff, just ask me. I'm here all day, friends.
621. It's a request from one of the Balaam companies.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven.
Ah.
This job comes from our subsidiary Dafeng.
Bless you.
The operation will take place in the central ice fields, Yalmar Mine.
Bless you.
We want you to stage an attack on the Arquebus survey camp located there. After digging into the ice field, Arquebus launched survey drones to gather data. Whatever they found, it's sure to contain clues as to the whereabouts of the coral convergence. Put simply, your job is to seize the data. We're counting on you, Gun 13.
Everyone else in the gun squad, by the way, is super dead. Oh, they're paying us for the kills. Oh, lovely. Lovely.
621. Are you still hearing things?
Sometimes I hear this like
Tell me
bring.
if it happens on the job.
Sometimes I see a duck looking at me from across a pond dramatically at sunset. Am I supposed to tell you about that? Carp et diem. Seize the day. Ta. I don't know what Latin for data is. I mean, carpe data is not bad, but I feel like we can do better. Like, what is the new Sempacine Brachus?
The birth survey drones, then get out.
Let's go this way. Seize the duck. I would advise asking the duck first. But here is an ominous building that doesn't seem to be of importance, so I'm going there first. I'm getting paid by the kill. Sup, nerds?
Huh? An intruder?
Solo AC. Must be an independent merc.
Taking Balaam's money, no doubt. Intercept!
621. Eliminate obstructions as you see fit, but remember that the data is your priority.
Seize these nuts! Friends, it's real hard to say no to this rifle. Baron, shocking as it is, I do actually like giant robots. I am still driving the Crayola Warcrime. The Fisher-Price My First Colony drop. Also, it's Lizzie's birthday! And remember, friends, it's still a stealth mission if no one's alive to report it. God, they are not paying you, baby mech pilots, nearly enough.
Retrieval 621.
Observation data from survey drone. Our data of the oceanic region has noticeable gaps. Stranger still, the hole in our records remains regardless of how many drones we send. Alright, so they are...
What's out there on this vast sheet of ice?
You in the AC! What are you doing here?
Looks like their MTs just got home. Shut them down.
Generic weapon destroyed. 10k. Mistimed that horribly. Ow! No need to rattle me bloody teeth there, mate. Jesus. Using his mates as fucking shields. Oh, that nearly went very badly for me. Sorry, video games, or video games, said for how much they did try to stop you, they are getting paid way too much. Yeah. Like, either they severely overestimate their abilities, or, I don't know, they're getting super danger pay. Not sorry. I will say, the other thing this game does really well is gets you to throw your missiles at something and kind of look away. Gives you this great kind of like fire and forget vibe. And why do I think these big spinning blades are a bad idea?
AP at 50%.
Alright. Alright, one of you nerds went to mech school. God. Props to him, he hit me with a straight in the goal, but... Oh yeah. So, I'm very proud of my obnoxious colour scheme. This is the Crayola War Crime. And Video Games has been spotting a melee build. Sorry, melee. Ugh, I always do that. They're ready to be done and have some range. I mean, it's true. Honestly, for like most of the main go-to missions, I've been using a nice blend of like fire and forget missiles. Like when I absolutely positively do not want to do the dishes, I have 2 rounds of vertical fire, like plasma missiles. You know how it is, friends, you know, like... when you just don't want to have to, missiles away, right? Alright, I see that green fight over there, so let's get ready for that. I do like Crayola Havoc and Let's Let the Mechs of War.
That makes 2.
But for dueling, I'm getting more and more towards like dual smugglers, high-speed nonsense, and yeah, and fire and forget missiles. Okay, so some more observational data. Most of the installations appear to have been built by the Planetary Closure Administration after the fires of Ibis. After Planet Go Bernie Fuck, they built these. Okay. They must have been redundant by the subsequent completion of the closure system. That said, with a bit of elbow grease, we might be able to get these old ruins back up and running.
Even the Rubiconians have forsaken this lifeless place. If the PCA has their eye on it, Coral must be involved.
But Coral... mechs kill people. Alright. Is there a ledge beneath us, or are these guys just being... What's up, nerds? Alright, let me just, let me duel this Mother Hubbard. Oh! I know you won't be. That dude got a fucking axe? There we go. Oh yeah, no, in video games, the plasma AoE definitely helps. Because one of the things I was saying earlier is like, I've killed my reaction speeds through a lifetime of gin drinking and poor sleep. I need something where I don't have to focus on too many things at once. And the vertical plasma missiles are just... they're the little pat on the shoulder that says, don't worry, friend, we've got you. Do I have to do anything apart from aim and shoot? No, you're okay. I mean, so like, Armored Core 5 came out like 11 years ago. I don't even want to think about how long it's been since for Answer, because that was my personal favourite. But yeah. It sounds like you are not in need of help in terms of like build structure and things like that, but... once again, we've got a couple of people going for Employee of the Week over, right? Well, Legend, I'm still waiting to be able to unlock the double chainsaw arm. Because the pile buster, the pneumatic nail,
or as it was called in Facele, the P-Nail, isn't great for duels, but great for bosses. Okay, this is about coral density, no major change in the readings in the Bellius region. Likely to be cinders from the fire. And coral readings make up 80% of the total. Alright, that's...
Remnants of the fire still drift in Rubicon's atmosphere.
mildly useless,
Trails
but...
of residual coral, like the one we passed through during our journey here.
Well, I've said it once, I'll say it again. These little mechs do not get paid enough. So to Vidya Gans, how far in have you gotten yourself? Because like I said, I just started chapter 3, but I've been doing a lot of backtracking. Also, I've been avoiding playing any of the story elements off stream. So off stream has mostly just been grinding for parts in the ilk, you know? So, okay, so yes, we should help the little mech pilots unionize, except for... I don't know if we're technically a scab in this, but our character has gone to the lengths of stealing somebody else's ID. So we're basically working cash in hand under the table, like off the books. And what we ended up doing was coming all the way out here, stealing somebody's union card. Oh, seems I missed a few. You could have lived, but instead you chose stupid. Sorry, what was I saying? Oh yes, so our character has basically stolen somebody else's union card and is currently using that to be able to do work. The reason we're doing like black market stuff is because we got our body shot up somehow. Maybe I should have gotten that manual aim after all.
This should be the last one.
Should. Oral's... Sonar's picking up something strange, whatever it is. Some kind of cave mass?
Very interesting.
Okay.
Make a copy of this.
Attention, Gun 13 Raven! Looks like you ruffled some feathers. You're taking their drones back to HQ. I want you to find them and stop them.
Prevent the delivery observation? Okay, well, there's a jump. Fucking wee! Oh shit, it's where we were earlier. Well, I guess we did ourselves a little bit of the heavy lifting. Please don't hit me with your spinny blades. Please don't hit me with your blades. Oh, there's no way this is going to turn into a boss fight. Oh, flying fridge is here if anybody wants like a soda or a drink or something. Like, I'm thinking of...
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 61.
Way ahead of you.
Wait. What's that sound?
What the fuck?
Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
Two repair kits remaining.
That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
What do you think I'm doing?
621, that's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
Shut up, Cortana!
Repair kit
Budget
remaining.
Cortana, sorry. Mega Man, Mega Man! Oh,
At 50%.
they don't even spend any time on the fucking ground. Alright, these dingleberries are no joke.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
What?
I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action.
Alright, alright. We've got to, in the words of every Scar band, every boy, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Alright, there is no point trying to match these dingleberries. How is the fire and forget? You know what, let's just go for our traditional high-speed dueling nonsense, because like, it's just about not getting our face blown off. So we've gone for the dual SMGs and the direct shoot missiles.
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait, what's that sound? The bomber! No!
Ha!
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
We still get paid.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA. That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
How you like me now?
621, that's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
You're fucking kidding me!
Kits remaining. AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
Right hand, left hand ammunition at 50%. AP at 50%. AP at 30%. No repair kits remaining.
Fucking hell.
I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action.
Left hand ammunition at 30%.
Enemy fire.
Yay, will fight back, and by the way, your AC is damaged. Take evasive action already from that enemy fire.
Oh, I'm so glad. Bacon, thank you so much for giving me 200 bits there. God, can you imagine if someone was saying all of those things in for an item at repeat every time, being like, you take evasive action, fight back. The fuck do you think I do for a living? Discount Cortana. Fucking pies? Would anyone like a croissant while I'm flying the fuck around? It's me, high-speed pastry chef. I'm a rat-a-tatting tooey. It's alright, it's alright, I just need a moment. No, don't encourage this.
Your AC is damaged.
Fuck.
Get up on the Hydra's back.
Shoot its weak spot for massive damage. Okay, so the high-speed maneuver is working. The problem is... No. The problem is that I need something to cut through that guy's fucking shield. I don't know if one Smugger's gonna cut it. So I do actually need my fucking blade back. So, what we need... let's try out this burst rifle. Because it doesn't have the charge ability, and it's just like 3-shot, 3-shot, 3-shot. An Ark of the Conclave, I think. I think Gun the Hydra's back comes from Dragon's Dogma. Repeatedly being told that by one of your assistants. But no.
Fight back, and by the way, your AC is damaged. Take evasive action already from that enemy fire.
Fuck you guys, being mean to me. Getting fucking heckled here. Oh, is Hydra's back Kingdom Hearts 2? Okay. Fucking terrorist, a lot of you. Alright, let's do this. I'm going to try this 3-shot burst rifle, which should be able to put stuff down. Oh,
Mecha Man, have you tried not dying?
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait, what's that sound?
It's you lot!
Hi there, Cortana here. You may not have noticed, but your AC is damaged. We hear all the cool kids are taking evasive actions these days.
As PCA. That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Alright, so yeah, the burst rifle's doing what we need it to do.
621, that's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
AP at 30%.
It's that fucking sniper!
He's damaged.
Oh, we used the fucking launcher.
That's the PCA's rank and file.
Such an arse!
Step up from these nuts.
Remaining.
I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Enemy fire.
Your shield is bad and you should feel bad! Oh, look, a train! Oh, look, a train. Let's focus on the train. That's the PCA's rank and file. A huge step up from Dis Nuts! It's so warm in here. Actually, it might not be. It might just be a combination of spicy food and stress. God, I love this game.
Okay. I'm gonna try once more with this build. It's just that shield guy. I've got to mop up all of the rifle guys, but like the dude with the shield is just a dick.
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Ow!
Wait, what's that sound?
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
It's a piece A sheet. Oh yeah, no.
That's not so.
It's a FromSoft game. There is no such thing as a cheap win.
Raven, fight back.
That guy! That fucking guy!
The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
1 AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
Is this the end for Zombie Shakespeare? It is possibly the end for Zombie Shakespeare. Okay, okay. Alright. The missiles aren't cutting it, so we need something. Like, a songbird could possibly, like, blitz through Shield Boy. Because everybody else we can just fucking handle. You know what? We're doing this. 2 SMGs. 2 songbirds. No fucking mercy. Let's go. Yeah, so, video games, you're not wrong. Breaking the shield with a melee weapon is correct, but it's got me outpaced.
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data.
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait, what's that sound?
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA.
AP at 50%.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to do your launchy launch thing.
2 repair kits remaining.
That's not subject guard. They sent in an enforcement squad.
Raven, fight back.
621. That's an LC. The PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
What's it? Fucking budget Cortana here.
AP at 50%. 1 repair kit remaining.
Yeah, the other detail about this dingus.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's
Fight
damaged.
back.
No repair kits remaining.
I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance.
30%.
This fucking guy. This fucking guy! Alright. I like the big guns more. To all of you that threw in for the train there, seriously, thank you. I'm doing this, though.
AC! That must be the independent Merc. Shut it down before Balaam gets hold of our data!
Eliminate them, 621.
Wait! What's that sound? It's the bottom! No, no, no!
Laser sweep. Watch out, Raven.
That ship. It's identifying as PCA. That's not subject guard. Did they send in an enforcement squad?
Raven, fight back.
621, that's an LC. PCA's rank and file, and a big step up from subject guard MTs.
It's too fast. Be careful, Raven.
AP at 30%.
Raven, your AC's damaged.
One repair kit remaining.
You bastard sniping twats!
No repair kits remaining.
I'm picking up a massive heat signature in the distance. Raven, evasive action.
Up, up, and away!
AP.
Enemy fire.
Actually, so video games, that's one of the things I've been doing during a lot of these battles, is just muting them outright. Oh. But yeah, the Songbird's got enough oomph to fecking stop them and stop Shield Guy. But it's mopping everybody up. It's mopping everybody up so that, like, there was one point where he hesitated and I was about to hit him with the Songbird.
Hey Will, fight back, and by the way, your AC is damaged, take evasive action already from this enemy fire.
FYI, we're still getting paid for those guys being destroyed, though. Here he is. This guy. This fucking guy. Yes! Get fucked! Alright, now let's bring home the bacon. The mechy bacon. I'd like to apologise to you all for using the term mechy bacon. I can't promise it won't happen again. Alright, now that should be all of them. Also to Gene Pool, Watto and welcome, and thank you for following. We're getting into some extreme violence! But I had to turn off my...
Warship's making a second approach.
They've deployed drones. Intercept 621.
No, I'm good.
Get onto the deck, 621. Disable the warship by smashing the bridge.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Hey, I'm not regretting my choice of stupidly powerful guns, let me tell you.
Enemy warship is taking critical damage. Enemy propulsion systems compromised.
It's going to blow. Get clear, 621.
AP at 50%.
Sorry, I don't know if we've cleared it yet, but I definitely want to make sure I get a picture of this. How's that for a shot? Boosh! Whew. That's how we get it done! God, I can't believe high-speed dingus with a shield was our biggest problem.
Looks like the coast is clear.
No survivors.
The closure area is SG's jurisdiction. Why send an enforcement squad in a warship? Special mission, maybe? Or was it?
The winds of change.
Over there.
Trespassers to Rubicon, this is your warning.
Fuck!
Disarm and withdraw from the closure area immediately. Resistance will be regarded as a declaration of war. And you will be marked for termination. The PCA makes no exceptions.
No exception to these nuts!
They're coming.
Sorry. Yes, I have just...
We got a little too eager, 621.
Has been known to happen.
Us and the corporations both.
Okay, so we made $500,000 and ended up spending most of it on fucking repairs and ammo. Fucking... It's the fuzz! Chase it!
Hey, Raven. It's me, Rusty. Your old buddy from the Vespers.
Rusty Venture.
Haven't talked since we climbed the wall.
That was just hours ago.
I'd love
Days.
to catch up, but I'll cut to the chase. The PCA has deployed its suppression fleet. And now it's laying down the law all over Rubicon. We've already lost several survey bases, and Balam's in a sorry state too. For their part, the Rubicon Liberation Front sees this as an opportunity. If you ask me, they're counting their eggs before they're hatched. At this rate, the Corps, the Rubiconists, and the independent mercs will go down together.
So why don't you make a song about that?
I'm sending you a request from the Archibus group. We could use the wall climbers' help.
No one calls me that. Yeah, it's definitely the space cops.
One new message.
Ooh.
I see you got a call from V4. I've been contacted as well by the Balaam Group.
Hold that thought.
Seems both sides have been forced to halt the coral survey. Check the briefings, 621.
Raven,
Fuck off.
I've picked up a good job for you too. I know you've established yourself as one of the corporation's preferred mercenaries. But I was hoping you might learn more about the people who live on Rubicon.
Are they as good at you as interrupting me when I'm trying to fucking fight? Sorry, I was looking over and video games was like, I don't know, wall climber, it's been going around. And Dustin, the will climber is my name for Atticus when he decides to crawl up into my hair. Fucking terrorist. God, I wonder what else cuts through physical shields except from melee. Because I think that's something that I'm going to have to start thinking about. Because in that previous fight, none of my melee attacks could get close enough. I've not had much success in using the flying kick. Bacon, abso-fucking-lutely. Hey, listen! These mechs are a step up from the rest! Don't get shot! I think we've all seen it at some point at a convention, but the people who have the, like, Navi in a jar and you can shake it for $5. Hey, and again, video games, like, it's a step up from the Armored Core stories of the past. Getting hurt causes damage. Try not to get shot. But yeah, so now what it's doing is kind of like giving us like a little sample from the different corps and the different standings. So like attacking the refuge base, extra rewards for number of enemies and fuel tanks destroyed. Eliminate. I guess one of the enemy ACs has gone rogue. And this one seems to be tunnel sabotage. Like we've got a nice little selection there. Oh, but like, I need another way to break through physical shields when I can't close the gap. Now in that previous fight, being able to build something a little bit lighter might not have been a bad shout. But then I really did need to spit out the oomph to handle those bad words, so I couldn't just be a dual. And I don't know if shotties do enough impact damage to stop shields. Because basically, what we did there is the guy who was flying around the shield who was the big problem. I took 2 double grenade launchers and went, bye! Because that was the only thing I could do. I couldn't even seem to trap him in combat to get my blade in. But this is where, again, this is where Armored Core shines. Because it's not necessarily about just learn the attack patterns and smash your face against it until win. It's like, alright, let's think about this. What am I doing? What can I do? What can I change? What have I got? You know? And yeah, I haven't tried using shotguns against a shielded enemy, so that might be a good one to experiment with. Actually, let's buy a couple of shotties. Let's buy a couple of shotties and see what we can do with them. Because they're not expensive. We don't need the dirty shotty, and we don't need the range one as well, as fanciful as that is. I mean, I guess that was a duel where I should have considered using one of the larger shields. Just to do the same thing that he was doing to me to close the gap. Didn't think of that. I did not think of that. And, I mean, the heavyweight reversey-Percy legs might not have been a bad shout either. Because while it would have slowed us down, it definitely would have given us more aerial movement. Yeah, so I'm going to stash these for later. Excuse me. Itchy ear. So let's see how the dual shotties feels. I mean, fuck, this is what the test area is here for. Lyris, again, just because you won't be around for credits and stuff, thank you so much. I hope you've had a lovely day and just feckin' yo. It's not too bad. Let's see if we can make it work. Yeah, the grenades are definitely too much, but if I can get my timing down, like that's not too shabby. Okay, I think we can make the shotties work.
AP at 50%.
Okay. Okay. I can make that work. I definitely need to pick a better, like, CQC targeting computer for that one, but... Okay. Anyway, I'm going to put it back to the loadout I've been using for most of the day, like blade, assault rifle, etc. And our lovely plasma missiles. Because I don't know what these future missions are going to hold, and we can reconfigure. But friendos, I just need to take a little break, because we are hitting the 4-hour mark, and I haven't stopped. I'm having a fucking great time. And if I might suggest, dear friends, go get some water, go pay attention to your pets and your loved ones. I'll be back with you all in like 5 or 10 minutes, shall we say? And then either if people do want to play like Mech-Dad Discovery, we can, or if you want to just keep going with some incredible amounts of Mida, that's good too. I'm having a great time. You're not my real dad! We learned it from watching you! Legend, I can try. Hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hoppa choppa choppa choppa. How's that? Does that make up for it? Alright, now I do have to give them salad though, because they did well. No. You know what? Just no. Just no. No, I'm making a judgment call on that one. Sorry. Sorry, Bubs. Like, just in case you're wondering, we fly the rainbow flag year-round. The Longship Mobile Armor Division, aka the affordable choice. We're not the best mic pilots in the business, but we're the best that you can afford. Right. Friendos, apologies for the quiet there. I will be back with you all in just a moment. Thank you all for waiting. Alright, so how you all doing, friendos? And Jimenez, I'm glad you're enjoying my my intention. As I said, there's a guy I know who's actually worked on some giant robot properties, right? And the dude was saying, like, what the hell is this design? To which I informed him, I'm supposed to be promoting myself as a mercenary in-game. And you know what? You're never gonna forget this fucking mech. Oh. Oh. Well, if it makes you feel any better, Angel Kalina, my credit is absolutely nout because let me tell you, nothing ruins how companies perceive your financial earnings by emigrating. Yeah, see, video games, you get me. If I could dress like this and still kick ass, I'm something to be afraid of. Okay, so hang on, let me just unticking any parts just in case we unlock anything. Oh yeah, because we bought the Reversey Percy, the heavyweight legs in case we need to do some serious damage but be mobile. Okay. The Char Aznable effect. Zoom around in a lightish red to pink mech, ruin everybody's day. And if you win, yo. No, and Angel Kalina, don't you worry, friend. I understand where you're coming from. So, friends, mech pilots, Vikings, villains, Watto and welcome. It's me, Giant Robot Dad. Does anyone need help with their homework? Their homework being making robot go zoom zoom. And has anyone made any cool little Oh, actually, oh, there we go. Yeah, if anybody needs to have the Longship Mobile Armor Division, I've got a little tag for you, so you can have that. Oh, and Jimenez, you can make excellent stuff with the image editor. A few games companies have been making their logos as downloadable decals for your mech. I cannot wait to see the kind of stuff that people come up with. You know what I mean? Because hang on, forgive the break in music. I don't think it's using the Steam Workshop. If I go have a look. Yeah, no, they're not using the Steam Workshop for that, and that's fine. Oh, and to save your sanity, dear friends, don't go on the Steam Community Hub for this one. The fact that Steam still has those as default, it's fucking. Steam is an absolute nightmare of a fucking platform sometimes, you know? Okay. But yeah, so if anybody does end up making any cool decals, we can share. We could be decal friends. So yeah, I don't know if Gear Graphic is still chilling and everything. I would be tempted to go back and see if I can find the hidden battle in Ocean Crossing. And I'm still trying to find the one in... Where is it? I'm still trying to find the one in Infiltrate Grid. Yo! Okay, so video games, we hit upon this very early on. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to show you on this one. Because this was the first one we found.
You've got ID. Now you need a rep.
Shush. Because one of the things that I really wanted to do was unlock an inordinate amount of different parts so I could explain to people how the different parts interlock, like how the head is all about like lock-on scanning time, but it's also about like how you recover from stagger.
Combat mode.
Commence mission.
You know how like your torso shush. How your torso like affects like weapon efficiency and shit like that, right? So this is the very first mission that you get.
What I see?
Looks like the Archivist group hired some muscle.
An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Intercepting!
Oh shit.
Just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
So yeah, so I came on through here because it's a real easy mission to grind. You can make a bunch of cash, but then I noticed this. Alright, well, they're having a little stumpy round. And, yeah. Well, so, video games, it's not necessarily... I wouldn't call them hidden stats, because you can see them, like, you can get access, but... Check it out. This is where we came in earlier on in the game, the very beginning. And there is... one of the stealth mechs from earlier on.
That mech. I can't see it.
Like, we had...
621.
Like, it is a fight and a half.
Confirmed. Unidentified machine down. Get back to work, 621.
Yeah. And here it is, the place where you come in at the very, very beginning of the game. Now, we haven't been able to find anything else here, but it's far from the the first hidden thing that we found. So yeah, there is a shitload of hidden stuff in this. Now, I don't know if you joined us earlier on, but we were trying to find one of the hidden bosses in the fight with Cinder, or with Cinder's go-to person.
This AC pilot's sharp.
Focus your fire! That Merc's tearing through us.
Oh god, was it for Rain World? I mean, there's a game full of fucking secrets.
Targets left.
Oh, congratulations to that guy who survived way longer than anyone expected.
Wait, I'm picking up new enemy signatures. Looks like reinforcements. Eliminate them.
Hey, Legend, go get some food. Have a lovely rest of your day, alright? If I'm not still going when you come on, I'm back. Because I realised I did just lose my entire train of thought there.
Commander Michigan needs to know.
EMT squad has been eliminated. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Oh wow, has it been since 2018? Bleeding Nora. Well, since then I've gotten Rainworld Tattoo. We're still playing through Downpour. We've got one ending left. Like, we've done all the campaigns, we're just doing the alternate ending for the Artificer, and we're having a great time. And Legend, you know what? That's entirely fine, friend. I'm super glad you're enjoying Memnol. I really am. Fuck. Lost my train of thought. Oh god. Oh yes! A lot of the maps you return to do have secrets in them. Like, there's additional parts to unlock, there's things to find. Like, it's fucking cool. Oh. Now, Gear Graphics says that they found a plasma rifle. Do you mean that, like, you found one on a map? Like, give me the... Because you were saying that you found the secret fight on not the wall, the cannon, the spider bastard, and I want to know where that's at. Or in a regard like, how do we access some of these secret fights? Because despite this being a level by level game, it's still got that bizarre, esoteric, Soulsian nonsense, you know. But instead of having to bring the flim flam to Wobbly David and then do the sign of the L backwards, in this we have to scan an area, find a baddie. The plasma rifle is in the latest mission, the generator. Okay. Oh, I don't think I've gotten to the generator yet. But I'm going to do these backwards, because if... Yeah, the tunnel sabotage seems to be the smallest of the three, which means it's least likely to have, like, a chunking boss fight.
Got a job for you, 621. The Balaam group sent us a request.
Okay. Gear says that this is the...
Gun 13 Raven. This request comes from our affiliate, Dafeng.
Bless you.
We'll be conducting a diversionary operation to attract the PCA's attention. You are to report to the Engebret Tunnel in the Central Ice Field. It's a derelict watch point, slated for restoration by the PCA in the near future. Infiltrate the tunnel, then find and destroy the sensor they're planning to repair. The objective is to distract the PCA and divert forces from their local base. Briefing over. Counting on you, Gun 13.
Guy seems to have lost his enthusiasm from the beginning of the game, just saying.
I don't think Dafeng appreciates your true value.
Bless you.
I'll talk to them.
Please be nice to the brightly coloured robot pilot. He's very good, I promise. He's very good at what he does. Honesty is honest, Governor.
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright. Now, let's see how our...
Transmission. Destroy the old sensor at the end of the underground tunnel. This place may be derelict, but it won't be left undefended. Keep your guard up, 621.
Okay. Nothing up here? Alright, let a look. Oh, okay. Fuck, what was I going to say? Well, it has dropped out of my, head what I was going to say, something very clever, and you would have been like, wow, damn, Will. That sure was an insightful commentary you made about giant robots there. It's gone. Okay. They absolutely fucking nailed it with this 80s synth soundtrack. Like, heck, the absolute, like, tension it creates. Alright, so there's a sniper wanker.
Code 1-5, unaffiliated AC. Attack? Why?
Thank you, Lost Flowers. That was the compliment I was fishing for.
Watch your step. There's a faint choral response coming from the bottom. It must be linked to an underground vein.
I'm not sure if I was supposed to destroy those, but I'm getting paid for it, so... Though I definitely should have taken direct fire weapons. I'll be regretting that till later.
Gun 13, come in, Raven. PCA ground forces are headed your way earlier than planned. Make sure they stay busy. You know what to do. Over and out.
You heard him, 621. Destroy the target and get out of there.
Man, these little fuckers are just not messing about. Okay, are we just not dodging now? Is that... Are we just not dodging this? Alright. If you want to fly up here, don't worry about it. I've already got you. Yeah, I really wish I'd taken direct fire missiles, but you can never know. It's something mildly insulting that these guys are getting called generic weaponry. Like, I don't know, I'd feel pretty insulted to be called just generic. Ooh, what was that? I feel like I got a bring. Kroger brand cannons. Man, I use that joke a lot. But I think Freddy's is technically a Kroger-owned thing, so... Hang on. Hang on, I see ya. So we came from that way, so what the fuck is over there? As Valve teaches us! Follow the light!
repair kits remaining.
Alright, well I definitely got the combat log. Oh, and if you're wondering, so it took us a while to work this one out, but AC Anomaly is a status effect, which means your stagger happens faster, so it's like stackable fire damage, you know? Right. It's time to find some goodies! That was the Cow Nebula. But again, so like, video games, I don't know if you already found this on your run, but yeah. Exploring off the beaten path does actually get you goodies. I love that. Because it's never clear which missions are going to be the ones where you want to explore and which are the ones you want to zip through. And that makes me super happy. Because it gives you that same kind of like explorational vibe that the Soulsian games are known for. I feel like I just fought a bunch of kindergartners. What's in here? It's a cheeky
That's the
elevator.
target. It's protected by a basic shield. Just hit it from the inside.
Just hit it from the inside. I can't wait to find out how this is gonna fuck me.
Target destroyed. Mission accomplished.
Raven, wait. The coral response is getting stronger.
A coral surge. That shouldn't have been enough to...
Oh no, I'm absolutely getting a photo of this fucking nonsense.
Pull out, now!
Code 2-3, attending scene. Now what the... What's going on?
Don't touch the coral current. Your armor can't take it.
Code 1-5, target AC spotted. Is this who's responsible?
They're not your priority, 6.
Gun 13 Raven, what's going on? Who's that Trevor? Report your status.
We can answer that later. Get out now, 621.
This is bad! This is super bad! Fucking hell. But I do want to get some photos, so let's stop for a little bit of tourism. So C222, if I didn't say hello today, it's fucking great to see you, friend. How are you doing? God, it's fucking mindful of Subnautica right about here. Fuck. And, like, the short answer is actually yes.
Code 31C. What's the system's verdict?
Proceed. How exactly?
Yup, straight up.
No repair kit.
The coral's coming.
621, don't fall behind.
Amos, you're okay, mate. Where the fuck I'm going? Ah! You fucking Robo-Fedes core. Woo!
You're okay, Amos.
You could sense my panic, I don't know.
Somehow. This job's finished. Head back and rest, 621.
This turn's finished!
One misstep, and that coral surge would have swallowed you whole.
Fine.
Must you always put your life on the line?
I don't know. Must you always interrupt me with obvious shit? Sorry. But we did get a new laser. But yeah, so jumping back. Do you know what's really interesting is that Armored Core 5 was from a... Ooh, nebula. Armored Core 5 was a fascinating, like, an intellectual step forward. But as a game, it sucked. And you have to understand, I'm too much of a...
Message.
I'm trying to talk here! Guido! It's sassed by
Attention,
Amos.
Code 13 Raven! I have a message for you from Commander Michigan, following your success at the Angabred Tunnel. Sounds like you stared death in the face when all that coral came rushing up. That's one way to light a fire under your ass. Keep it alive for the next field trip. Over and out!
Do you want me to keep the arse fire alive? I'm not sure the... Sir, I am not sure of the assignment. Oh yeah, no, C222. It's peak Gundam names in this place. But no, okay, so jumping back. So, the Armored Core series has been going since the PlayStation 1. It's mostly stayed consistent with the exception of Armored Core Formula Front, which was a management game where you ran a team of mech pilots. Yeah, it's the Ghost Reaper hot sauce, but just coming up out of the ground. It's fine. But yeah, the series pretty much stayed the same. Like, it got faster and more focused on the, like, high-speed maneuvers. Early, like, the first couple of Armored Core games were very, like, ba-chonka-chonka-chonka-chonka, daka-daka. And initial attempts at 3D platforming and 3D, like, movement were jank. Armored Core 4 and For Answer is where a lot of fans, like, felt the series peaked. It was fast, it was varied. The story didn't make a lick of sense, but none of the previous ones did, so don't worry about it. And then Armored Core 5 is fascinating because intellectually you can understand all the choices they made. When the way they used to do it was they'd do a game and then they'd do a sequel that built on that title, so they'd have Armored Core 4 and then Armored Core 4 Answer, which would build on everything from 4 and then add cool shit. 5 had Verdict Day because it was Armored Core V and then Armored Core Verdict. You get it. Anyway. Armored Core 5 was kind of asking, like, alright, how can we vary these fights? How can we create something that has more grounding, more of that gritty realism that people seem to be going for? And so what they did is they shrunk the mechs, and they made it all based around one kind of like gigantic city and its surrounding conflict zones. The cinematics for it are incredible. Gameplay-wise, it was severely lacking because the mechs ended up... The cores lost their identity. They lost this, like, the swooping sleekness that we know, and they kind of just gained, like, a shrug. It's a mech, I guess. They added super weapons, which could have been interesting, but basically turned every mech into a one-trick build. Like, you had to take a super weapon. You had to choose one of them. And so you were basically kind of like picking a gun and then building backwards. And the other one was for the multiplayer, trying to create, like, a persistent battlefield. And a lot of these changes make sense, like, you know, you want people to feel more invested in giant robots. You want them to feel like the conflict has a scale they can understand. But unfortunately, they streamlined away from what it was everyone was craving so hard, if that makes a weird sense. And yeah, this isn't just an articulation on Armored Core 5. This is a whole new attempt with all of the lessons learned from the Soulsian games. And I think that's why everyone's going, you know, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs on this one. Ah, okay. Check this thing out. A plasma rifle developed long ago by Rubicon Research focuses on
Suppressive potential, prioritizing rapid fire performance over explosive power. Interesting. That could be very handy for shredding pulse defenses, but then I guess so are these. Oh, right. Not to get all Bo Burnham on it, but how are you all feeling out there tonight? Because I am not feeling good. Loving the sci-fi of this, though. Looks like something the Jetsons would use to clean a couch. So that last mission as well, we could probably clear that super easily. No, Lost Flowers. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. It's the same as usual. It's kind of like a combination of just like sleep deprivation compounded over months. But again, if any of you should happen to stumble across a gigantic chest of gold, feel free to pour it on here so I can take time off. Anyway. I'm going to keep working backwards because that one's got a higher bounty, which in my head means it's more likely to have a boss battle. So we're going to try this one, which is Taken on the Wall.
We've received a job from the Rubicon Liberation Front. Let's take a look at the request.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like to offer you.
Alright.
The Rubicon Liberation Front is planning to retake the wall from Archivus. And would like you to lay the groundwork for us. Your objective is to assassinate V7 Swinburne, the commander of the occupying force.
Oh yeah, no, we already killed him, is he dickhead?
Swinburne has dispatched surveillance squads to monitor for intruders and hired operatives. If our plan to retake the wall is to succeed, you must not be spotted. We're counting on you to handle this discreetly.
Okay.
In order to ambush and eliminate the target undetected, you'll need to adopt a different style of fighting.
Okay. We might have to come back around, like, I'll give this a shot, but I'm here with a stompy ka-chunka robot. I'm not here to be subtle. You don't hire the affordable choice if you want subtlety. My only hope is that we've spread so much fear in their ranks
Activating combat mode.
that when...
Commence mission. I've estimated the target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Camera looking this way. Raven, surveillance MT.
Swinburne, sir. We've identified the intruding AC.
I saw an independent mercenary. Must be working for the Liberation Front.
Okay. We can put the Lamad back on the legs. I think I know how we do this. So, we just need an assassination toolkit, right? So, what's the lightest legs we got? Okay, let's give that another go. I like video games like, oh, this mission. Yeah, here's what I did. I ran with melee weapons, and I didn't do that.
Position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Our camera's tracking you.
Okay.
Camera looking this way.
Good news, everybody. If no one lives, there's no one to report the crime. Hehehe.
Raiden, surveillance MT.
Swinburne, sir.
Oh.
Identify the intruding agent.
Eat farts.
Main system activating combat mode.
So I basically could just be a dirty sniper for this one.
Target's position based on the data we received. Sending results now. Watch out for the surveillance MTs. If they get a read on you, this operation is over. If you pick up a capture camera tracking you, take cover or quickly destroy it. Our camera's tracking you. Raiden, surveillance MT. There's a lot of surveillance MTs. Raven, check to see where they're deployed.
Is it there? Is that where they're deployed? That's so weird. Me with my little chickadee legs being like, oh, you cannot see me. I am the chicken man. Now remember, friends, it's still a stealth mission if there's no one left alive to report it. Nice.
Camera looking this
way. He's not going to be an Armored Core 7. Dear grid coordinates. No, I didn't need to use both barrels, but this is just payback from last time. Fearless, it is indeed... Oh, okay, it's not quite Steiner Scout Lance. For that, I'd need to take, like, fucking artillery and the tank legs. Which, you know what, if I fail this time, I'm actually gonna do that. C-Troop 2 with, excuse me, sir, all of our cameras are no longer existing. It's probably nothing, Private. Do nothing and take no action. Right away, sir. Returning to doing nothing. I see no problem with this. Oh man, the scanning means I can hit him through the fucking... Man, I'm basically doing like a what if Zordon broke bad kind of situation here. Which is ironic because Michael Cranston of Breaking Bad did actually play the reboot Zordon. And he wasn't awful. Sorry, I'm doing a rewatch of Breaking Bad at the moment. not too shabby.
Camera looking this way. The camera's tracking you.
The Crayola sneak attack. Let's go. Greetings, friends. It is I, Comrade Crayola Sneak Attack. Sir, a larger portion of our forces seem to be not communicating anymore, and maybe, in some regards, extremely dead. It's just something about the unaware tag as the missiles go up and come down. I mean, friends, as members of the affordable choice, like, we get it done on a budget.
No sign of the target, it seems. Perhaps he's out on night watch. Raven, look over there.
Someone's causing problems.
I've detected an AC in combat mode. That must be Swinburne, the target.
Face is
All
Swinburne.
these lawless ruffians. They never learn, do they? Huh? This isn't how the Liberation Front builds their ACs.
Target.
What do you think you're playing at? Wait, you're not one of mine. Another ambusher?
Yeah, this is a good news, bad news scenario, dude.
But clearly you need to be disciplined.
Yeah, if you hadn't uploaded your fucking builds to Mech MySpace,
I can't lose.
I'd already fought you, mate.
Remaining.
Yeah, if you hadn't been on Mecha MySpace, I wouldn't know how to beat you.
At 50%.
To his credit, this guy actually did give me a lot of trouble during the dueling phase.
AP at 50%.
But in that, I didn't have heals.
Repair kit remaining. Right shoulder ammunition at 50%. Right hand ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
What? Let's not do anything hasty.
Wait, he can heal as well? Dick!
Hold the purse strings. I asked you a question. Don't you have any manners? You need discipline.
Right hand ammunition depleted.
Shit. Alright, I can still punch him. Alright. So for all my fucking flexing, I maybe, I'm not confirming or denying,
30%. Left shoulder ammunition at 30%. AP at 50%.
Wait, no, please!
I don't even need my guns! I didn't even need my guns! I punch you! I punch you so bad! Oh, God, it feels good. Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm very dyslexic. Thank you for the follow. I hope it's not a troll account. Hello. Just trying to... But yeah, I didn't even need my leftover gun. Didn't even need it.
Confirmed. Target destroyed.
Yeah. Punch it.
Let's go home, Raven.
No, I'm good. Let's hang out. Let's hit a Dairy Queen on the way back. I just whooped that guy's ass with my hands. Oh, and Jam, thank you kindly. I'm not a great photographer, and I do understand that. I also keep biffing all of our Paychex friends on fucking ammunition and repairs. But, ooh! Detonating missile launcher. Shit, I mean, let's hit target on the way home. Get some snacks. See if the toy aisle has anything cool in it.
One new message.
Raven, you have our gratitude for eliminating Swinburne. Some of us were worried that the enemy might have won you over. But it seems we can trust you after all.
You paid me to kill a gobshite. I'd kill a gobshite. Like, we are the affordable choice. We're not the best. We're the best you can afford. Creates a chain of delayed explosions along the missile's trajectory. Oh, shit. Okay, so this thing is closer to that mine layer that we saw. Well, it kind of got used against us in one of the earlier setups. Oh, man. I hope it keeps our... to another exceedingly long Rivality Sheska. Well, thank you kindly for the follows, all the same. Apologies that my sleep-deprived brain isn't doing pronunciations great. Now I've got to put my decals back on my crotch. Bam! I don't know, maybe let's instead of the crotch target, let's go for the spooky crotch. Yeah, spooky crotch. Let's do this.
Hey Will, have you put your decals back on your crotch yet?
No, but Vanderbeest, thank you for reminding me. Because, you know, is there anything worse than a crotchless, than a decalless crotch? Or is there a crotchless decal? I don't think there is. Look, it's got a little face on it. Crotchless decal does sound like the name of an Armored Core pilot. Oh, lost flowers. No, yeah, no, I definitely put the tramp stamp back. For those who didn't see, so we have the big eye on the front for like that kind of iconic vibe, and then I gave him a little butterfly tramp stamp on the back. I will not be apologizing at this time. Yeah, putting the D in decal. Fuck, that's way better. Ah, okay. Oh, and we need to just swap out for the meteor rifle. Honestly, though, like, the only reason I don't roll the dual smugglers constantly, because they're so good for dueling, is just because the ammo count is so low. Like, this rifle, I know it's one of the early ones you get. It hits like a dump truck. It is everybody else's problem, and there's very little it can't solve, especially at a distance. But yeah, let's see what it's given us for the attack the refuge base. This will probably have a big old fight on it.
Hey, buddy. This job comes from Schneider of the Arquebus Group. Here's the rundown. They want you to attack the Jorgen refueling base, a PCA foothold on Rubicon. The target is the energy refinery plant deep inside. Take that out and, well, it ought to slow down their suppression fleet at least. Until recently, Jorgen was one of Balaam's coral survey bases. It only took a day for the PCA suppression fleet to commandeer the base. You'll also find a number of fuel storage tanks that I've marked as pay targets. I want you to be a walking advertisement for opportunities in destruction.
Did you hear that, friend? We're in walking advertisement. Good thing we're nice and visible. Friends! You know those people that, like, spin signs, you know, at, like, crossways and near, like, strip malls and stuff? We're that, but for fucking war crimes! We are the Chuck E. Cheese suit of mercenary companies. Oh, this is gonna be a joy.
A walking advertisement.
My God.
621. Just focus on getting the job done.
Speak for your fucking self, mate. You're not a mascot. Have you seen me? God. I'm so colourful I should be representing a fucking prefecture in Japan.
Activating combat mode.
Commence mission. Take out the PCA forces and head for the energy refinery plant.
Okay, so they don't have all super units, but you just got to be aware.
Code 1-5. Contact with AC of unknown affiliation.
Suspected corporate hire. Single AC.
Terminate immediately.
There'll be bonuses for destroying the fuel storage tanks along the way. We should do our best to take them out.
So, for the record, by the way, we still don't know who she is. Like... that's still not been made clear.
Confirmed. Fuel storage tank destroyed. There should be more. Let's earn some extra credits while we can.
Sorry. That was a very petty, very soft boo of me there. I do apologize. Okay.
Code 5, unaffiliated AC. Moving to terminate.
They put MTs to shame. Be careful.
I swear to God, if you start doing another round of evasive maneuvers.
AP at 50%.
They're a lot fucking bigger than they look.
AP at 30%.
Fuck me running.
2 repair kits remaining.
Fucking dickhole. Whew. Yeah, those dickheads are no joke. So Hanswell says, so this is game Ace Combat with mechs. Okay, so this particular one, not so much. Previously, it's actually not too... It's not unfair to call Armored Core, like... Pretty much that, like... This game's a lot more...
That 621. That dome's your refinery plant. I've updated your marker data. Head for the target.
It's all this shit in between I've got to deal with. I think there's, like, units down there in the water? Oh, but no. Armored Core is definitely very different than a lot of
Contain the situation. Terminate it.
other giant robot media, because, like...
mercenaries assembly.
Yeah, you basically are flying a jet fighter with legs.
Intercept.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Sorry, I gotta give this guy a little spacer. A little bit of payback there. How you like me now? Oh. Oh, hello. Fastest us. Comms record from the enforcement squad. We do as the notice in the system tells us. For now, focus on mopping up the corporate forces. Make sure to keep an eye on independent mercenaries too, doop-de-doo! Apples and pears! Fucking electric discharge bollocks are you doing? Oh. Alright, see how far out in the ice we can go. Excuse me, sir. That's weird. I heard someone jetting about, but I don't see him. Sorry about that. And Lost Flowers, I believe we named this particular build. What was it like? Oh God, the Crash Destroyer or...
One repair kit remaining.
Fuck, we came up with a really good name for this mech. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else, so let's get up behind those fucking chain guns.
Collect any corporate data you can find. The system...
Wait, code 1-5.
It's that AC terminated.
Like I said, I get paid for doing Moida.
Code 1-5.
Where's the Vanguard? Handle it!
God, I love these weapons. Sorry. And breathe. I've been going hard in this game the last couple of days, and I definitely am starting to show the signs of fatigue tonight. Actually, what I might do, because it's not like I'm getting paid by the moment, friends, I am going to get myself an alcoholic beverage, as it's like 8:20. And I hope to get the sleep of the drunks in my system tonight, you know what I mean? I am seriously loving this game. And what I would say, so like Hans Wolf, Jimenez, anyone who's not seen the last couple of days of this nonsense, if you've enjoyed FromSoft titles, you're going to have a great time. It's a lot more straightforward, it's a lot more compartmentalized than Elden Ring or Bloodborne, but it's so much more friendly. Aside from the opening level, which basically serves as your like fight tutorial, your angry driving instructor, the rest of the game is very much about like rebuild, rework, like outclass. Hit a boss you're having a problem with, go and unlock double grenade launcher shoulder cannons, and stop aiming. Why are you even aiming? Just say dear grid coordinates. Having problem with an enemy that is... What did we call it yesterday? A hateful Prius made only out of missile launchers. Get yourself bubble guns designed to shred electronic armor and become its worst nightmare. Like, you don't have to outplay your opponents or your enemies. You don't have to out-practice or out-skill them. You don't have to get good. Just shoot more. Sometimes it's not about... Sometimes it's just more Dakka, let's be honest. You might need to use a different flavor, a lifter-dropper rather than the old Dakka. But the situation is always solved by more Dakka. Anyway, I'm going to get myself a beverage, and I'll be back with you. Alright, pilots. It is my Friday night. It's your Saturday. To all of you, I say cheers. Cheers to you. Oh, sweet mercy. I might have to get some of the red glue. The red glow, sorry, because this Cosmic Crisp is nice, but it's very sweet. Right, so it wants us to go up there, so let's explore down here. But we'll clear out the high guns first. Alright, so let's have a look. We've got a sniper over there. He's got to go first, and then his mate. Got a little squad there. Okay. Like, I actually feel like I'm being rewarded for, like, scouting out my environments and stuff. This is great. It was one of the things that I felt that poor MechWarrior Online was always going to suffer from. The fact that, because it's a squad v squad battle game, that you could never have, like, a truly, like, balanced force. But that's another story. We played a lot of MechWarrior Online 1,000 years ago.
Code 5, target confirmed.
They're locked on. Evasive action, Raven.
Sucks to suck! Man, we're getting 10k a shot. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright, anyone else on this side of the wall? Oh, that guy. Sup, that guy? Present for you! Ah! Oh, I'm never gonna get tired of doing that to him. It doesn't seem like they got any good riflemen on the other side, so... I gotta stop saying sucks to suck. Fucking Fiona got me saying that. It's stuck in my vocab. So I just did a very dumb thing, which was stop right in the middle of the open so I could flex on those two tiny robots. That was not smart of me. And this is definitely a don't do what Will does moment.
Storage tanks destroyed. This should be a nice catch, Raven. Now, let's deal with the plant.
Right shoulder ammunition at 50%.
Oh, look at them all close up! Ah! So I do agree with you, Jan. Like, you know, imagine like you've just gotten to work, like you've barely gotten like the cup of coffee on the fucking dashboard of your mech, and some fucking dickhead
in a Crayola-themed giant robot drops a salvo of missiles on you. Like, that's mean. Except, these guys are space cops. So, space ACAB? Spacab? Space cops are bastards. Alright, we can definitely come up with a better slogan, but yeah. So, I have no sympathy. And considering how much they bullied me in that earlier mission, like, I've got vengeance in my heart. They made an enemy today. Fucking wee! Oh shit! Fridge is here! To anybody that wanted to get like a soda or something, I'm really sorry I didn't get it for you. Jet Fridge is here, so do you want like a cider or a beer or something? Alright, don't worry about it, it's on me. Like, the corp's paying for this, so might as well, right? Yeah, I mean, Jam, it's not like our little mercenary dude has had anything resembling morals all day. But no, we are not murdering the local populace. The local populace, who I might add, rose up against their corporate overlords. Like, we're not the strike breakers per se, but we're definitely not the fucking good guys.
That's the refinery plant. Do it, 621.
Code 5. Hostile AC sighted.
Requesting backup from the system. Code 7-8.
Yeah, we gotta close the gap and mop up first. Alright, that's the missile swarm taken care of. Any more for any more? Oh. From one missile lover to another. Enjoy! That's absolutely going to be a boss fight. We're all in agreement there, right? That whole area just screams, I'm going to be a boss. But no, nobody wanted anything from the fridge? God. Didn't realize you all were taking it so easy tonight. Alright, let's see what they got. Cool guys don't look at explosions. They turn their heads and they walk away. Shit, check it out. When I remove all of the potential color from the shot, like, we actually look like a regular robot. Oh, I'm gonna try and check this out. Okay, mistakes were made. But that kind of gets the vibe across. There we go. I was like, man, if I turn off all the colors, it'll go to black and white. Good work, Will. You set every color value to 0. How did you think that was gonna play out?
Target destroyed. Our work here is done, 6-2.
Raven, I'm picking
Yeah.
up something in the stratosphere.
Called it!
Approaching fast.
Alright, who fucking wants some?
3 attending scene. The watch point report checked out.
Silver cups. Damn. What the fuck are you supposed to be?
Priority subject for termination. High on the list.
Oh, fucking hell.
I've identified PCA SP, Special Forces. We can't afford to take chances.
Fucking Ornstein and Smaug Mech Edition.
PCA SP machines. They're highly mobile executioners for priority targets, piloted by the PCA's elites. Focus on one at a time, 621. Don't let them double team you.
You're a real troublemaker, Raven. I didn't expect this level of resistance, sir. We won't fail this time. The system gave its verdict. Immediate termination.
Raven, have you had an encounter with the PCA before?
1 repair kit remaining.
Hey, could you fucking not again, Budget Cortana? That's one.
Code 3 with Charlie. The lieutenant is down. Roger. Proceeding as planned.
1 PCA SP craft destroyed.
We're not done yet. Stay focused, 621.
Oh, did you think I was just gonna take a fucking mid-battle break and go fucking Butlins? Loving this butt rock though.
AP at 50%.
Like, this has got real, like, RoboCop final. Yes! Oh, I wonder if I can get his buddy's corpse in the shot. Oh man, this game is just utterly beautiful. No, I want to get that trail streak going. Boosh.
Both PCA SP craft destroyed.
I'm sure our paymasters planned for that too. They got their walking advertisement all right.
And we just wrecked a whole bunch of cop cars in the process.
Pay, at least. I think we've done enough to inspire other mercenaries to work for Arquebus.
Fuck that one car in particular. Ah, feels good. I was genuinely worried we were about to get, like, yeah, the full-on Ornstein and Smaug. But no. Okay, and just as a once again, as an FYI, I don't know what expenses costs in this, alright? Didn't get any penalties, but we made over $1 million. And we only took home $500,000. Like, look at that. Paid in 660,000. Base pay 240. Bonus, jobs are goodin'. Shenanigans, I tell you. Oh shit, we progressed the chapter, so we'll probably be getting a big old bastard fight soon, won't we?
How's it going, Walter?
Oh, it's
hard to say.
Uncomfortable flirtomancer.
Performing well, but I doubt the voices have gone away. At any rate, whatever the voices are doesn't seem to be doing any harm. For now.
I was asking about you, Walter. But whatever. Bigger things. The coral. You'd better find it. Turns out, Our friend's fears were warranted. Don't spend too long dealing with the PCA, Walter. Clock's ticking.
And Fearless, congratulations! What was your strat in the end? We just went for oops, all bazookas and a P-nail.
2 new messages.
Why did we even get an answering machine? We're in the mech. Alright, go on.
Archivist Group Mercenary Liaison, V.A. Pater here.
Ha! I killed your mate.
Impressive work on the refueling base assault. V4 has left me a message addressed to you, if I may. I knew you could do it, buddy. I've got my eye on you. That is all. We at the Archivist Group expect much from you.
I love everything about that. The fact that the handler would take the piss out of one of his people.
Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. C-rank virtual encounters are now available in the arena. We invite you to further hone your technique.
Ooh. Lovely. Let's see what they've got for us. Oh shit, that was Pater. That was the guy just talking to us. So we've got Vola, and then... Hey, Sula looks scary. Chatty Stick. Middle Flatwell. Middle Flatwell sounds like the worst thing a northerner could call you. Ah, that guy was a right Middle Flatwell, if you know what I'm saying. No, I don't, but I feel offended. I'm not going to do any replays at this stage, because I can kind of do that on my downtime, but I want to see if we got everything. Oh, interesting. Alright, so we didn't get every battle log from the assassinations, but we did from the refueling base and tunnel sabotage. So I feel pretty good about that. And neither myself nor Gear Graphic have found the secret boss in the Ocean Crossing. God, I love this game. Alright, so as I'm having a sip of my bevy, how are you all doing? Quick show of hands, who amongst you are currently, maybe not right this very second, but who amongst you are also playing Armored Core 6? I want to get a vibe. Nah, my middle is also not flat. I worked long and hard to get this belly, and I'm not letting go. Okay, so Fearless is piloting. Lost Flowers is not yet. Hey, no worry. Varbles is on the good old BG3. No, Varbles, sorry if we talked about this yesterday. My brain only thinks in mech missions now, but yeah, fuck yeah. This game's gonna be here. Like, this game is going to be here. Hey, Hanswolf, go get the good sleep, friend. Like, I'll be here for a while. Be feckin' great. So Crux, you have another chance to play it yourself, though. Okay. I'll happily be your mech pilot of choice. Gear Graphic has linked up the Longship logo. Fuck yeah! You fucking legend. I'll have to trade you for the Lamad. And Gear, like, yeah, I know that you're currently playing as well. Although, yeah, as you said, just currently working on decals. You know what? I'm just gonna go this setup. I'm gonna take it into the arena while we're having a brief breather and see how I do against Gunvola. Good old AC Cannon Gunhead. Oh, sorry, Cannon Head. Now, what's really interesting is that Gunhead is a... I don't want to say famous, but infamous
Japanese giant robot film about kind of like a transforming tank that's like one part tank, one part mech, which is arguably
Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program.
where the concept for
Number 17.
tank legs
Rank-
came in.
Rank C. Subject AC, Cannon Head. Call sign, Gun 4 Volta. Commencing
Now,
evaluation.
Gunhead is not a good movie, but the action sequences have some of the best like miniature work since Robot Jocks.
At 30%.
I fucked up there because I started thinking about movies with cool giant robots in. Also, I think he just ran me over. Also, actually, our standard build would have been much better. Because he's got artillery, which is slow at range, and a shotgun, which is great at close range. And there I was trying to, like, lick his face. That's me being a stupid. And Jam, I wish I still had, like, decent knowledge when it comes to, like... Oh, excuse me.
Main system activating combat
PC
mode.
builds and the ilk, but... It's been so long. Sup, nerd. Oh!
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Fuck. Fuck! One health, let's go! Ah, never mind. God, I keep losing my nonsense. Verdant Flow, welcome back. How goes it? It's quite entertaining because this guy can't sidestep, so if he starts driving towards me, I can be like, sword! And then I keep winning, and then I keep being like, you know what? Robot Jocks is a terrible film, but it has absolute snippets of brilliance inside it. Its follow-up, so yeah, Robot Jocks, its follow-up, Robot Wars, is just bad across the board. Did he just kick me with his tank treads? You can kick with tank treads! Fuck.
AP at 50%.
Alright, let's give us a little bit of distance.
AP set.
Fuck. To his credit, he had me right in the landing treads. There we go! Yes! Oh, look at that. Another absolute fucking photo finish there. Woof. That's how we get it done.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
Also, I do like the fact that it's kind of a bit scary, but these people have entered their, like, details into, like, the mercenary training system. So we can train against them before we fight them. So even though that other guy had, like, a bunch of extra, like, health points and shit, like, we could do him a damage, and we did. Alright, we've got 6 points. Right now, we're not building for anything specific. We're kind of being like Captain Von Generalist. So really, the things we want to be aiming for is like increased damage on... like 15% additional damage on staggered enemies is very powerful. Minimizing the amount that, you know, I get my face kicked in isn't terrible. Just overall. But damage mitigation is more for, like, long-term strat, right? Repair kit effectiveness might not be awful considering how I've been playing. Sorry, I'm asking you all a lot of questions for somebody who's supposed to be, you know, like the mech-building father figure. And honestly, the reason why I'm keeping the terminal armor at the moment is because otherwise I have another thing that I have to think about. And I'm using all of my concentration for this jet fighter ballet of carnage. And again, I'm so glad that they didn't add something along the lines of like an invasion mechanic, because... I'm going to take this, and I'm going to learn how to do boost kicks. Because I'm sick of not being able to do them, because I'm a great big fucking nerd. I do wonder if we'll be able to get fucking like proper white glint in this, you know what I mean? I knew there was a thing! Okay, so pilot name, Emblem. We can choose our own emblems? Fuck! Here I have been, flopping around like a stupid. That'll do for now. That'll do for now. I didn't even notice. And these are all the archives we picked up throughout. Cool. Yeah, love to see it.
Actually, Red Burning Dragon, I did see this morning as I was logging on, like, someone has made an Among Us logo. Okie dokie. So Lost Flowers, the nest is the multiplayer section. I haven't stuck my face in there. But from here, if we wanted to do duels between each other, we could. I don't want to do it today because, I don't know. I think, one, we need more people to have spent more time with the title. And two, I don't want to discourage anybody. We need to get to the point where everybody is comfortable enough with Armored Core that we can just have silly, stupid matches. You know, like when we did the multiplayer matches of Armored Core 3. Dark Souls 3. You know, Armored Core for wizards. Fuck me, sorry. I want to get us to that stage before I start doing fights. Because I think right now what's important is that anybody that wants to join anybody feels that they can't join in gets the chance, you know? Actually, and to that end, I've got like 2 mil, so let's just mop up the heads. Mop up the torsos. And then, there we go. A couple of the extra arms. Like, friends, the ultimate goal for this is to own all the parts. You don't have to. Like, you're under, like... This game won't penalize you if you don't, but I think that considering it's not taken a bunch of faffing about to be able to afford everything, I think by the time you're going to want a little bit of everything. Sorry, you know what I mean. Just being a dork. I know, Lost Flowers, once again, nothing to apologise for. It is literally my job to show you as much of this. You can ask whatever questions you like. If I'm a grumpy crumb bum because I didn't show you a cool thing, then that just makes me a feckin' jerk, you know? Although I did miss something, because it's still saying... Oh, I missed the Basho head. Alright, so to reconfirm, so Gear, you haven't found the secret boss yet for Bastard Spider, have you? Or the secret boss for Great Big Angry Chimney Roomba? Because so far as I can tell... Oh, and what have we got on Sortie? Oh, so we're still on Chapter 3, but we've got some big fights here. Alright, the survey the floating city. That's nearly 400k. That's going to be a messy fight. 1-6, that might be fine. Defend the main missile of R&D missile battery until the launch sequence is done. I'm not. You don't hire me to defend things. You hire me to break things. If you want me to defend shit, put a 0 on the end of that. Eliminate PCA enforcement squads, space ACAB, and destroy the special fortress craft. Ooh. Oh, that's going to be spicy. But yeah, so just in case you've joined us late and haven't listened to me going blip, 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 blip. So my current working theory is that if the battle log isn't listed, we can't currently get it, which means we might be able to later, but not now. Complete obviously means that we fought every special bastard in that area that we need to, which is cool. The ones I'm looking for is this, pending.
I feel that that means that there is still battles that we haven't fought in those areas, and I have been over Infiltrate Grid so many times. Like, friends, you do not know how many times I've run that mission. I can't find it. But with Ocean Crossing, like... So, like, with this one, steal the survey data, battle log complete, no worry. Refueling base, job's a good'un. Eliminate the wall, pending. Now, I think what that means is there's another bastard bot somewhere. The one that we shelled to death that was very funny. Spacab? And what's wrong with Space Brian? Man, don't tell me Space Brian joined the Space Cops. Fucking Silver Cops ruling everything. However, I don't like the idea of being sneaky cheeky while I'm drinking, so we're going to go back to the Ocean Crossing. But I do have a build that I can use if we manage to find this other boss to fight the giant spinning spider of this is tricky. However, with enough DACA, it's not even a fight. Plus,
this will be our third.
Shush. Plus, we have the Reversey Percy heavy legs, which are still like slow and chunky, but allow for really good vertical movement, which is what we really fucking need.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay.
Here we go, tourist. I'll lead the way, just as promised.
So
after this, you owe me one.
Again, I'm still not comfortable with how much Cinder keeps kind of like angry flirting with us. And again, I say this as a fucking Shodan stan, so like I'm used to violent computers that want my death. That's not new, but I don't know. Cinder makes me wish that we had a mercenary HR department, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, the affordable choice does have an HR department. It's actually one of the few things that we have that's not... Okay. So nothing there. And I don't see anything here. The only thing that seems to have pinged is the access point. Alright.
This elevator goes straight to the top of the grid. The outer shell. Sadly, that's beyond my territory. I mean, once you're out there, the PCA satellites see everything.
Oh, Lost Flowers. I'll bet you... Hang on. I've got to shush them, because otherwise we're going to have to hear this for the rest of the day. No, Lost Flowers, I'll bet you 50p in a bag of skips that Cinder is at least top 10 in the rankings. Because the thing is, like, Angry Fight Roomba wasn't something that Cinder was piloting. Alright, so I'm probably going to get my face shot off quite a few times. Ooh. Alright, nothing so far. Oh, if you haven't played this mission before, they employ orbital space lasers to fuck up your day. Which, if you've seen Gundam Iron-Blooded Orphans, you know how much of a fucking dick move that is. Alright. Choosing the forbidden... Nope! Fuck! Dick move, the sky. Dick move. Alright, so let's try the other way. So we come out of the tunnel there. Try and use the scans to see if we can find where this additional fight is. Alright. Okay. Nah, that's the upper limit. Alright, so the Sir Vanillian ice theory does not apply. One cannot get up to get down. And one cannot skim around there. Oh, I am so dead. Alright. We're a smart bunch of good-looking mech pilots. We can work this out. Whatever it is, it's going to be counterintuitive to the usual thinking, right? They being silly buggers.
No, it's a tip.
Of course.
Silly buggers.
Mr. woke my ass up till 8 o'clock in the morning. I really wish they wouldn't do that. Okay. So let's follow the obvious path to start, but take a little bit more time, you know? You know what, Lost Flowers? I think for this one, I wouldn't mind... Like, I wouldn't be offended if you check to see, like, what the internet has, theoretically. Hell, you know what? The one that I would love to know is, like, the infiltrate grid, I think it's, like, 083? Because here's the thing, there isn't much breathing room between here and there, right? Oh, hello! Hey, miss, don't be crazy. Oh! Did you all just lose audio at the same time there as well? I do not know what just happened, friends. Amos! Alright, we're okay. Now that could be all that there was. Because there was a log fight there. Oh wait, no, there's more. Okay. Okay, it apparently has 9. Alright. Lost Flowers, I think that'll be one to go through sober.
It's wackadoodle time.
It really... He...
It's wackadoodle time.
Bashed the...
He was like, it is fucking wackadoodle time.
He bashed the rig. I lost all sound for like a second. It just went...
River, you can't play.
River keeps trying to do the puppy like bounce and like bo-ro-ro with the neighbor dogs, and then is immediately exhausted. I kind of respect that, considering how I exhausted myself at less than Jake.
You could get her like some like little sticky things for kitties.
Yeah. Have you seen our robot?
What?
The robot that we built. Have I shown you it?
Yes.
Okay, because it's such an abomination. I'm so proud of it.
did you see Ollie was like... I think Ollie was actually genuinely angry at my design. Mr. Works on fucking Gundam was like, what is this monstrosity? I'm like, branding.
Dumpsters can be friends too.
Right? Oh, Jam says if you do decide to have a look at the mech, make sure you bring eye protection. I feel I'm getting burnt by you lot, damn. Alright, so we found this little curious area here. This might be it. Balls! Okay, so there was definitely a little log file there, and there was definitely a and there was definitely a an enemy to destroy. So let's follow this down. I fucked up. A sketch by STV. Okay, so interesting. A masked battlefield artist, said by some to be one of the last artists to dedicate his career to the art of hand-drawn portraits. His works command a high value among collectors in the know. STV's notes, the woman's the one in charge, and she's the smartest of the bunch. Have I seen her somewhere before? Oh shit, so that's like some background on Cinder. Oh, you did not just! Seriously, this whole area might as well just be described as squeaky bum time, you know? And EXO, like, I'm really glad you're having a good time with it. Again, if you need any help with, like, builds or the ilk, we've now spent silly time with this. And I'm fucking loving it. At the moment, I'm trying to find, like, the cheeky hidden stuff. But it does seem like some of these logs are doing that classic FromSoft of giving us, like, yeah, nah. So far we've managed to find 2 more of the logs here, and 1 of the log battles, so hopefully we'll be able to do this. Obviously I'll need to rebeat this fucking spider, but don't even worry about it. Hey, then EXO, I'm glad you're having a good time with it, friend. Like, this is quickly becoming my favorite. It may genuinely be better than For Answer. Hello!
God, don't tell me the strat to fight this guy was just to fucking get all up in his pine cone.
It's the Technosac monster from Half-Life.
It fucking isn't all. And Bacon, thank you for the bits. These are usually the very quiet hours in the evening, so. Oh. Yeah, that's death.
Hello, River. You're okay, big girl.
You're okay. What? There's Lost Flowers. Usually, like when it gets to this time of night, like it's second screen long shipians and you know what I mean. I mean, not fishing or being shenanigans. You know what I mean. Both. Let's ride. Oh. I get myself in the bevy in a second. And Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh god. Okay, so it's taken offense to my the fuck did you just go? Wait, where was my terminal armor? That's shenanigans. And we are not starting that again, Bacon. What was it? The it's changed behaviors. What? It's doing new maneuvers. But Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Oh yeah, no, an EXO Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is just beautiful. Beans. Dude! Oh my fucking life. Sorry. Someone has decided to take silly bugger pills. Which I do not believe they have prescription for. Excuse me? Oh, you're driving me up the wall! Like, we're kicking ass in this fight, by the way. Genuinely want to spike the pad then. It's genuinely okay. It's just having this bastard absolutely dead to rights, and then my little AC being like, oh, where's the boss? Is he over there? But if I want to mop up the battle logs, okay. I'm going to get myself a beverage, and then we're going to beat the shit out of the spider again. Because if I want to claim these fucking logs, I've got to do it. Apparently, it's just our goal now that we end every evening on spider fuckery. Like, we'd have this fecker down to rights if the P-nail had hit in that previous run, and the frustration of that is carrying forward. So friends, do not go anywhere. I'll be back with you in just a moment. Alright? Alright. Okay. Thank you all for waiting. Hello, hello. Oh, shit. Then, XO, I'm real happy. Like, it's so fascinating because, like, Lethal League was clearly lifting from that whole, like, cyber future funk Jet Set Radio style. Not, okay, lifting is the wrong word, but it was definitely inspired by it. And the idea that they came back around to essentially make Jet Set Radio 3. No, Bacon. It's because I let my concentration lapse. Like, we've got the build to wreck the spider. You've seen. I just, in that last one, I got a little too, what's the term? Complacent. See? Really do with a fucking lock on right now. Fuck. The fuck are you? There we go. So mad. Like, you see the lengths to which we're wrecking this thing, right? I keep losing lock-on in the air, and it's infuriating. We've already done this. We've already done this. Patience and perseverance. Patience and perseverance. That's all it needs. Okay, okay. There we go! Fucking gobshite. Oh. Like, that wasn't even for the win. We already got the win yesterday. It took us like 8 hours, but... Yeah, fall and fucking die, you bastard cone fly spider. Now, hopefully, the little secret area we found was what we were looking for. Please pay no attention to the fact that I'm probably going to get like a negative Shadow Realm D for this. Because I definitely took all damage and used all resources. Yeah, that's a D. Technically, no penalties. And some progress on our log hunting. And now if we head back to... we can see if we found everything. Because if that's the case, then, you know, I'm not bragging that we're ahead of... There's still more?! Alright, fuck that noise. I am not doing that again. Just get my fucking... Let me get my AC back how it should be. Oh, I'm gonna duel some bastard. I'm gonna be somebody else's problem right now, you know? Fuck that spider. Honestly, it was just losing track of it when it got in the air. Also the fact that when it takes off, it doesn't take damage when it's doing that, but it's still spitting out lasers. Ah, flowers, lovely. I mean, it's no Tepig, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Le Chonk, it's a French Tepig. It's not as good. It's alright. It's fine. Oh. I mean, Lost Flowers, I'd add one, but I made it a point never to fuck with never to fuck with Nintendo. Alright. So, Poulter is the person that sent us the impression of his mate, which I think will be quite funny. Also, Sula... I don't know, I feel like we've spoken to them? Oh, no! Sula was the guy on the wall whose face we wrecked. That was a good time. So I'm going to try going up against Poulter. And then I think we'll do well, not last tweaks, but we'll do Banter and Mech Garage as we bring our little evening to a close. I know, I can only manage a casual 6.5 hours today. Before we started playing today, we had done roughly 22 hours of Armored Core 6. Just as an FYI. Well, no, Lost Flowers, this isn't Last Call. This is Last Duel. And then we're just going to move on to, like, mech chat. Joke's on you, mate. I don't use the fucking bubble gun. Oh, God. Though the, my missiles are doing nothing on him. He can outpace my missiles. I need kinetic weapons. Man, he is fast as. Good on you for bringing a terminal shield, mate, but... sadly, terminal shield doesn't equal win. But the bubbles of death do look quite cute, you know? Shazoom. Also, first time every time, don't mind if I do. Nah, he was designed to absolutely shred anyone reliant on energy equipment. And essentially the only reason that I won that was because I took a kinetic rifle. If I'd taken like a laser gun or a bubble or anything, nah, would have been his game. But I just chipped away at him with the rifle, and every now and then the vertical drop missiles would just kind of scratch him, and that was all it took. Not comfortable that his logo is like 2 babies. I'm weirdly uncomfortable with that. Okay. Friends, Longshipians, countrymen, welcome to the closing beverage of our evening. As I'll slip off me braces. If you want to chat about mech builds and whatnot, then let's go for it. Friends, what have you got planned for the weekend? Like, shit, what's going down with you all? Tell me your tales. For me, I'm pretty much going to be keeping to myself until PAX. Like, nothing against friendos. A very lovely friend invited me to a picnic tomorrow. But I got a bit of a cold after the Less Than Jake concert, and I was so worried I'd gotten the bad lurg. Alright, let's fucking do this. And seriously, Gear Graphic, thank you so much for putting this together. Like, I really mean it. So it's 1v1, 1-1, way, CU, 5A6. Do you want to give us the... Oh, did I enter T instead of V? Thank you. Okay, so 1V, 1-1, W-A-Y, C-U, 5-A-6. Yes! You fucking legend, thank you. Look how good that is! And Gear, if you want to put that in the long ship for peeps to download. Where are we putting that? God, I think it's got to go. It's got to go on the shoulder wholesale, right? To High Ground Productions. Watto and welcome. Absolutely. Now, the codpiece is where the silly goes. We want the cool shit. There we go. Okay, look at that. Fucking perfect. Look at that. And then I'm going to add... Holy crap, that's good. I'll put it on the other side as well. Feck it. It's my mech. And there's something about this particular arm set. It's got like a really good kind of curvation in. Oh, it's feckin' cool. I believe what someone would say here is, no one knows how cool we are. Actually, we can put it on the back of the core as well. This is more kind of for us than for anyone else, but yeah. Look at that. Look at that prime real estate right there. think it'll fit better on the back there. Ah, there we go! No, don't reverse it. Oh, hang on. Hang on! Hang on, I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, look at that! No one knows how cool we are. But again, like High Ground Productions, if you'd like to ask a question, you're more than welcome. If it's about giant robots, I got you. If it's about game development, yeah. I will say this. One, being 16, I believe Twitch is supposed to screen people as being over 18 for a mature filter, but here's what I would say. None of the relationships that you have before you are 20 have any bearing or cadence on your future. In fact, school is something you survive. So, just get through it. And once you have survived school as best you can, move to a city, be the most you that you can be. Don't worry about it. Obviously saying don't worry about it doesn't reduce anyone's worry. But, like, yeah. School is something that you will have to survive, complete with the rigmaroles of dramas, pressures, and otherwise. But again, I cannot convey to you how much of a weight off your shoulders you will receive once you get out from the parental paddling pool that one is in during one's youth. Here's the thing. I hated school entirely, and it wasn't until I moved to a major city and got to actually be myself that I was even really a person. So, yeah. Hang on. Give me just a second. And yes, I do want to double what Lost Flower said. Please, please, please do not say your ages online, because I do not remember what it is on mature on Twitch, because I'm very tired right now. I do remember what baseline it is that you should be to be in those spaces. But if it is, it's... But yeah. But if it is meant to be like 18 and over, then unfortunately, because you've told me your age, I will have to remove you, which I feel very bad about. Just know that if you are being genuine with your question, I wish you all the best luck. Just survive. Just survive. That's all I can tell you. The kind of people that enjoy high school are the kind of people that never leave, either physically or mentally. So yeah. I don't know if any of the mod team are in here who can tell a tired brain whether or not I have to actually do mod stuff myself. Gear Graphic says that brother's mech name is Nerf or Nothing. Love it. Actually, I'm going to move the Longship logo. I'm going to move the Longship logo here. Forget how we... God darn it. Apparently we become one of those spaces. I'm going to move the Longship logo over to the arm and just kind of go for like a tat. Because I think the pink fits way better with the logo. Just gives it more of kind of an accent, but I think having it there on the arm's kind of fun. There we go. I like that better. Yeah, Moose, the whole thing changed entirely. Because we have the stream flagged as mature. But I can't remember if it's still on the... Oh, hang on the left arm. I do want to cover that... I do want to cover that blend at the top. What can we put there that will be a good one? We could put Evil Ring Fred's logo over there, because that does make me laugh. Or we could put the Ninja Weeb. That's always quite fun. There's Disappointing Fish. There's Lobotomy Brain. We're not really working for any of the corporations, so that feels a bit disingenuous. Purple Fish. That could work. Terribly cheesy card. So basically, I want to cover the fade on the Longship logo there. Oh no, Weeb Guy's logo was that one. Nah. Just, it's a little too thin for what we need to cover. So, Angel Kalina, I know what you're saying. However, there was a meme going around last year, which is, I went to the Toyota-thon and all I got was a frontal lobotomy. And for some reason that continues to make me laugh. Because I guess I'm a terrible person, but... Alright, let's go for Uncomfortable Fish. We'll go for Thin Fish. There we go. Look at that fish. That fish knows what's up. I mean, honestly, you can do 40 different logos. So if we wanted to, we could just battle stack every person we've beaten. But I think we're going to need to make that pink hotter, though, just to offset the stuff that's going. So we'll go into the paint area, left arm. How are we going to... Oh, okay. What do you reckon? If I bring it into a Barbie pink from a pastel, what do you reckon? It does. It help. It's still. See, that brings it into a purple. You know what? That should be fine. We can make it shiny as fuck! Oh, why would they give me this power? Why? 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 No, no, don't give me this. No. It's even better than I thought. Okay, well, Moose, seriously, thank you for having a look into that. I'm sorry to throw that at you. Yeah, I'm sorry to throw that at you just, like, out of feckin' nowhere. You know what, Moose, and that's a very good point. The Barbie pink is closer to the pink Ranger, which is close to the inspiration. Alright. I'm absolutely saving this build. Because this mech gets it done. And as our third variant, I do think this one is the Crayola War Crime. There we go. Can see the evolution. Okay, and this is fascinating. So basically, it's telling us how much we'd need in terms of cash to be able to buy these builds. So currently, we can't build the Shinobi because we're lacking, I'm guessing, whatever that energy whip is. Because the rest we have. But for the Ixanu, it would only cost us like 270,000 to be able to get that. Ah, Greybeard, I didn't until you said. Anyway, sorry, jumping back to Sixosis, thank you kindly for the follow. I should have said that proper. I just assumed. I have a feeling that High Ground Productions was not a discussion in good faith. Which, you know, it's the internet, it happens. It's late, it's Saturday night, it's my Friday, and we're here looking at cool robots. So fuck yeah. I'm just really impressed with our current build, you know? Like, but also, this is what I was talking about, of getting out of your comfort zone. See, right now, I have a build that I like. I have heavy rifle, fast blade, and I have 2 sets of fire and forget fuck you missiles. Oh, and Greybeard, I'm so glad. Like I said, there's always a worry that if I start playing something like this, you all are going to have the worst time watching me, and it's just going to be me sitting by myself going doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. And then no one wants to hang out, the longship dies, and that's what I worry about at night. But no, despite the fact we've been doing this for 3 days back to back, an unheard of precedent in our squad, you've all been backing me up lovely. Now, I am going to keep doing this like once a week. Probably Thursdays if I can, but... Oh, and Angel Kalina, that's a really big compliment. But also, friends, I've been trying to think of a way to do it, like whether we should do like a long ship round table or what have you, but if there is a game that you're like, hey, I really enjoy hanging out, but I don't enjoy watching this, you can tell me. I'm not going to be offended, you know? Like, honestly, I don't think we would have done the Artificer rerun if I hadn't been able to, like, get rid of the tinnitus noise. But that's only because, not just myself, but a lot of you were like, hey, you know, I love this game, but I hate hearing this explosion noise all the time. And I agreed with you, you know? I am naught but the figurehead of this bizarre operation, you know? I am just the meaty megaphone that brings us all together. And I'm genuinely impressed that I've become someone who enjoys having a melee weapon. Because in Armored Core prior, I honestly thought the melee weapons were just a fucking waste of space. Oh my word, we've had a potential booty hole this whole time and we haven't done anything with it. God, it's like I don't even know. Look at that, look at that. I've got a mech with a gooch. We're not doing anything with this. There we go. Like a cat's patootie. A Gundam Grundle, if I may. You may not, Dustin. You may not. Oh. There we go. Tramp stamp in a booty hole. Job's a good one. Friends, if you can't be the most stylish, be memorable, right? And remember, the difference between style and fashion is that style is the art of looking good. Fashion is using clothes to make an artistic statement. Ah. Fangoriously, that is lovely of you to say. But no, I am aware of times when I get really into something that's just not fun to watch. You know? I think I'm really lucky that we had the whole Metro Exodus thing quite early on, because it was a really good teaching moment for me. Like, Metro Exodus is still one of the lowest streams we've ever done. Because it wasn't fun to watch, and people were wanting to, like, wait and play it themselves, and those that had played it didn't really want to see somebody else go through it. Dustin, you are spot on. Fallout Boy would bless this mech, as it is both a scene and an arms race. Fucking yo. I mean, Greybeard. Oh, actually, so Greybeard, have you seen Mass Builder on Steam? Because like that and BBS, Last Call BBS are like the two games I've played that are the closest that feel like building Gundams. Oh shit! Also, there we go. Again, a gear graphic. Thank you so much. That's a great gift. That's a fucking great gift. But no, so Greybeard, those are the two games I found that actually feel like building Gundam models. And if you like painting Warhammer figs, oh, what's the name of it? It's by the same team that did Subnautica and Natural Selection. And it is a tactics game about minis, but it genuinely feels like you're building and painting your own minis. Fuck. My brain keeps saying Moon Logic, and it's obviously not that. Fuck. Moonbreaker. Jeez. Verdant Flow, thank you so much. I would have probably had like a little aneurysm if I hadn't been able to remember that. Oh. So friends, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close. We are going to raid into some lovely Mother Hubbards. Actually, let me Alt-Tab so I can start seeing who's about. And plus, we've still got that beautiful OC remix album. Oh shit! Good on them. Sorry, 12 or 13 was saying that Moonbreaker is the game that Sanderson's writing lore on. Oh, good on them. So friends, there are a bunch of lovely Mother Hubbards we can go into after this. There's, like, a combination of Mario Sunshine, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, or fucking, American Truck Sim. There's some Outlast Trials. Shit, we are spoiled for choice. But as I very much hit the wall, I'd like to say my thank yous and my good nights. I might be on Discord later, just grinding to get like parts and bits and stuff. So if you see me on Discord, come say hi. I'm just going to be playing the dull bits of this to make more credits. Yeah, my brain has officially dropped out of my head. So, friends, mech pilots, Vikings and heroes, thank you for such a great week. Like, it seems dumb to say it now, after we've spent 3 days on this, but I wouldn't usually just, like, no-life a game like this. This is a very special title for me, and it means a lot that for those of you that don't enjoy this sort of game yourself, that you wanted to come through and play that, well, experience it via us. Like, you must know by now how big a deal that is. You know? I'm going to be watching these stores like a hawk because, for those of you that are into model kits, they're going to be re-releasing the iconic Armored Core kits later in the year next year. So, I'm going to get a White Glint. I'm going to build it, and then I'm going to see about the legal statutures of marrying aforementioned White Glint model. Dustin said, what if Bomb Rush Cyberpunk are in Armored Core and vice versa? There's a crossover that would slap. That graffiti sprayed across a gigantic robot, top tier. Actually, Fiona's been helping me try and work out how I could do faux graffiti on Gundams. Not for the Mech Gala, but for future ones. So yeah. Number says, what if after all this time Armored Core 6 had actually sucked somehow? I would have been sad. I would have been real sad. But it would have been another teaching moment, you know? Armored Core 5 was intellectually the correct path, but emotionally was a turgid pee-pee factory. With this, you know, it's entirely possible that they had gone too hard one way or t'other. And honestly, I think there's a lot of Armored Core hardcore people that are going to have beef with it because it's not for them. You know, this isn't Armored Core 4 yet again. This is a game all its own, and it's learning from so many different spaces, it's hard not to fucking love it. You know? There's an alternate history where this got made before Sekiro, and this was the brutally hard No Mercy nonsense. And Dustin, we'll see how many people want to play PvP in like a few weeks. Because like, as I was saying, the idea of doing a Balu Bowl Armored Core 6 special is kind of fucking cool, but I don't want to push everybody into PvP before they're personally ready, you know what I'm saying? Does that make a weird sense? Greybeard, absolutely. And I seriously think that Sekiro taught FromSoft as a whole, like,
what matters and how to put your title together so it feels like all the best bits of a hardcore game, but lets people come on in. Numbers, you're right, that does sound too logical and reasonable for me. Fuck it, Underground Balu Fight Club, let's go. We're doing this off the Commissioner's watch. Underground fights, let's go! Plus, if we fight later on tonight, then I'll probably be sloppy drunk and easy to defeat, so... But again, like, friends, Ehrman is still the Jarl at this point after a 7-hour stream. I've been really struggling of late as to how to convey to you all how big a deal stuff is. Because, like, back when I was on Ket's sofa, it's real easy to understand, right? Like, who was I? I was a homeless, like, idiot who couldn't work for a living. These days, you know, I have a home. I've got 2 dags. You know, I'm living. And I've been able to do that because of you lot. But, like, you know, we live in scary times, and the only reason that I get to keep doing this is because of you all. You know? Before, I was a person at the bottom, but, like, I was also a person with nothing to lose. Now, I have things that matter to me a lot. You'll help me keep that together, and I'm very grateful. Oh yeah, numbers, and half a dozen nuggets. We've only got 3 here now, and they're all doing so well. Pippin and Yaskir are loving their new home, and they are getting all the love and attention. So, like, all the nuggies are doing good. Some days... Shit. Like, some days I wish I had the time to dedicate to all the animals like I want to. But it's kind of an is what it is. Anyway, sorry, I'm drifting off into the weird and the nonsense. Every day, I think about the fact that I'm able to share the things that I love the most. The games industry, incredibly weird video games, giant robots, you know, just banter and conversation. I get to share that with people, and that's what allows me to eat and pay my rent. That's fucking incredible. That's wild. That's fucking wild. And I don't know. I just wanted to make sure that, I don't know, make sure is the wrong word. I just wanted to tell you all that, like, it's a huge deal. Dustin, yeah, that sounds like Peru. No fucks given. Burnflow, we do have to do a Hover Kitty stream at some point, but I need to do some more research because I was thinking about it the other morning of like, yo, we need to do a the Hover Kitty lore stream. And I was like, but what if the person who made the Hover Kitty series did it in 100% earnest? And then we'd be punching down. So I need to find out whether the person who made the Hover Kitty games made them like as kind of like a tongue-in-cheek thing or a throwaway, or if they made it honestly. Because, like, considering how few copies the Hover Kitty games has sold, we'd be the big promotional point, you know? So I've been thinking about that as well. I think a lot. This is why it's hard for me to sleep. It's my thing. Okay, sorry. I'm getting all late night mech feelsy. So, just want to say one more time, like, all of you, thank you so much. There is a very, very strong chance next couple of days I'll be in Discord. I might even sneak through an early stream. Because next week is PAX, okay? And that is going to be an interesting scuffle. It's also coming up on the 20th anniversary of Rome 2. Like, the last big game that I streamed. So, that streamed, worked on. Fuck me running. My brain is full of weevils. Well, so like, that was it. Rome 2 came out 10 years ago, and I was like late 20s when that came out. So yeah, I'm hoping to get some industry friendos to come join me for that stream, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, numbers, yeah, I think it's because that project aged me by about 30 years, so time has lost all concept. So yeah, so next week is going to be like this. We'll have a couple of streams for us. We'll have the Rome 2 Return to Nonsense, hopefully with some friendos. And then Thursday and Friday I will definitely be at PAX. However, Friday evening, the panel that I'm on will be streamed. So for those who aren't there, I'll make sure that it's posted up in the Going Live. I will be an absolute nightmare gremlin for 4 game developers, so fucking we. Oh, excuse me. Gears has found the data disk in the Betalist fight. Ah, good on you. I'm still trying to find all of the ones from the spider fight. I found one, didn't find the other yet. Oh yeah, no, Jam. The Rome 2 stream is just going to be me telling stories. MDA, like, basically, NDAs be damned. We're talking about Rome 2. And if Rob comes after me, then I'll just simply say, fuck you, Rob. No, I don't think CA will come after me because, like, I don't have any dark stories to tell. There isn't, like, a secret behind the scenes. There were parts of it that were much harder than anyone kind of let on, but you know, what's Rob gonna do? Sue me for all I'm worth? Joke's on you, buddy. I ain't worth shit. Varble says, ask him his last blog post went. Yo, did Rob, was it Rob Bartholomew, was he the one who wrote the last blog post? Ah, numbers. River's not mine. Oh. But you know what, Varbles? I'm specifically not going to read it, so that way I can't talk shit about him. But yeah, so numbers. The animals aren't in my name, so if CA did decide to sue me for dogs, they couldn't take them. Anyway, we'll get into Rome 2 stories next week. That's what it's about. Number says, what about the Gendams? I wonder. I wonder. I would be incredibly sad and heartbroken, but I'd also win No Grey November, so... Anyway, alright, I'm getting off into, like, loopy territory. It's like as soon as I lose the giant robots to focus the late night nonsense through, I lose the ability to banter. But okay. So friends, as I said, I might be in Discord later on this evening. We'll see how it goes, but just keep an eye on the Discord. If you see me in there, come say hi. Again, I hope I've made clear just how fucking grateful I am for you lot. Alright? And in that specific regard, I would like to say thank you to the following people who have put time, nonsense, and money into keeping this whole thing going. So to Kai Zeusius, High Ground Productions, Revitality Longword, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Word Salad, Jean Pooled, and Dominic Toretto, thank you all for their follows. It's been a fucking great day, and I hope we get to talk games and stream nonsense in the future. To Lavama, Moray Cade, Nom Nom Fighter, Air Dragon, all of you. I believe those were House Carl specials, so thank you all. Ehrman and Verdant Flow, Ehrman blew the doors off today. Thank you. Donations get straight here, so we're so grateful. But to J Post, Warcrad, Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, Holy Boss Crusader, Clank Crusher, Orion Pirate, Jamami, Vanderbeest, Baron Sheep, Lyris Dragon, Artsy Poe, Punspector, Caffeine, Legend of Warhead, Fearless Sun, Crux, and Angel Kalita. Like, we had 2 trains today. That's a train there and a train back. It's pretty fucking good. All of you, thank you so much. And I'd like to say thank you to the trifecta, the Triforce of Power of Caffeine, Lizzie T. Pow, and Rhymes with Moose. That was fucking cool of you all. And to Lutaro, sneaking in there before the klaxon, thank you for the follow. To those of you who have just found our strange little corner of the internet, if you'll ever want to talk games industry nonsense, I got you. Alright, so I got 3 choices of where we can go next. Lutario, sadly no español? I'm terribly sorry, but it's lovely to make your acquaintance. No español. Okay, that is correct. I've done the fake French so much that it proceeds to melt my brain, like un la chat, un de la table. But Lutario, we're just about to head on to a raid, but if you ever want to swing on by and talk games industry nonsense and giant robots, I got you. So, friends, Vikings, and miscreants, I have 3 choices for you. American Truck Simulator, the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, which is Dead by Daylight by a different name, or the Outlast Trials, as apparently everyone's into some spoopy shit this evening. What strikes your fancy, friends? Twizzlight would like to see Texas Chainsaw. Caffeine would like to see trucking. Okay, we'll do the usual first 3 wins it. That's 2 for trucking. What strikes your fancy, dear friends? Alright, and Crux makes 3. It's Truck O'Clock. And also, it's our good friend and Longshipian regular, Big Saxy, who's been doing... Okay, so firstly, they're currently doing American Truck Simulator. They're also doing a gift a sub, Biggs will eat an habanero wing, which I know they have a high spice tolerance, but I wonder if we could find the upper limit. Got villain face. Alright, so we're heading over to Biggs. Friends, thank you so much for 3 days. 3 days of wonderful high-speed mech-infused nonsense. It's been fucking excellent. Thank you for putting up with my banter, both coherent and incoherent, and for just being the best bunch of numpties I could ask for. Cheers. Must seem like I say this all the time. From my perspective, I do not thank you all nearly enough. Anyway, we're going to head on over to Biggs. So, yeah. Again, friends, if you see me on Discord the next couple of days, come say hi howdy. I'd love to hang out. But if not, I'll see you on Tuesday. PAX Week cometh. Oh, and last but by no means least, for those of you who are playing Armored Core 6, feel free to post your mech pictures in the arcade channel in Discord. That's what it's there for. Get flexing. Get flexing. Angel Kalina, it's the least I can do, friend. Anyway, if I don't see you, have a wonderful weekend, alright? Now, let's go make somebody's night.